Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some cars zoom past in style? Alright, here's a fun fact about the GTO racing car class. These cars were basically the big brothers of street cars turned race cars, which means they were built for speed but still had a touch of everyday style. They competed in the MSA GTO series back in the late 80s and early 90s. And some of them looked like they could be mistaken for a sleek production car, if you squint just right. Honestly, it's like racing cars decided to dress up for a fancy dinner, and ended up winning races instead. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown hits 0. You don't want to miss out on watching these AI racers crush the track. Get those selections in and let's see who takes the lead. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSA from 1994 is a classic with a solid reputation for reliability and a good power-to-weight ratio. It's like the dependable old-timer that still knows how to hold its own. On the other hand, the Lotus Esprit GT1 from 1999 is a sleek, lightweight machine with that racing pedigree, probably designed for agility and speed. Considering Wakefield Park's mix of tight corners and straights, I'd say the Lotus Esprit might have the edge in handling and cornering. It's likely to be more nimble around those turns. But the Nissan's turbo charm and proven track record could give it an advantage on the straights with a bit more raw power. If I had to make a call, I'd lean slightly towards the Lotus Esprit because of its agility and racing focus. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's the unpredictability that makes these races fun. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in the 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GT. Looks like he's got the pole position, and is ready to burn some rubber. Let's see if he can hold onto that lead. Z. Cross and I are nose to tail for 4th place. Deplorably Apple and Lee and Yoshin are swapping positions for 9th. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 11th. Notes. Just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6th is heating up between Nuts and Scuderia Veloce. Pippi Langstrom and Deplorably Apple are still neck and neck for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is leading in a 1994 Nissan 300Z Turbo MSA Portato. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead for now. Deplorably Apple is inching closer to Lee and Yoshin for 9th place. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race in a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. Looks like he's enjoying a solid start, holding onto the top spot without much trouble so far. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Defizers, so they're in a good position to hold that spot if they keep it clean. D6 needs to find a way to close the gap if they want to make a move. Amy's driving a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. She's currently in 12th place, just hanging on with a decent lap time, but not making much progress. Lian Yashin is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imsa New. She's currently in 10th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is hanging around in 8th place with a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSA. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader, so they might be eyeing some overtakes soon. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Kate Cross has moved up to 4th. The fight for 3rd between SET Cross and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up. Looks like a close one. Dale Earnhardt's Nissan 300Z DX Turbo is leading, and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead. Lian Yashin is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imsa. She's currently in 10th place, hanging just behind Pippi Langstrumpf and ahead of Amy. Looks like she's holding steady, but needs a little more push to climb higher. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1994 Nissan 300Z DX Turbo Imsa. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Fizzards. Looks like a steady race with some room to climb up. Daft Cross is driving a 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute and 1.171 seconds. So they're holding their own, but not quite challenging for the lead. Amy's car is a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. She's holding steady in 12th place, just behind the leader, and close to the top 10. Looks like she's staying competitive. Newts is driving an Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA from 1988. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 0.936 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really pulled off the win. Congratulations to him. That was some impressive driving from the AI. And look at that! Dale Earnhardt also snagged the fastest lap, so he can claim a 1994 Nissan 300 Z-Dex Turbo MSF.2. Lucky guy! Scuderia Veloce took the victory in the bet race too. It seems like they had some tricks up their sleeve. And now they get a shot at the same Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSF.8. And nuts, with the most overtakes, also claiming a sweet 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCC. Overdoing it on the overtakes, I see. Looks like everyone's getting a shiny new car today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see these AI racers go head to head. So hurry up and make your pick before the countdown hits 0. Hey, Aminsa! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some AI car racing action. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Prodigy Place 58 and a classic 1962 Lincoln Continental, which is more about style and comfort than raw speed, especially on a twisty track like Sonoma. On the other hand, SGT Cross is in a 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolavai. That car is a rare beauty, and probably has some serious engineering under the hood. But racing a modern AI car is a whole different game. I'd say the Lincoln's gonna struggle to keep up with the aerodynamics and handling of that Bugatti. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. If the Lincoln manages to stay competitive, it's going to be a wild underdog story. But if we're betting based on car choice alone, I'd lean towards SGT Cross with the vintage speedster. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, we've got Circumingate starting on pole in a classic 1954 Jaguar XK120. Expect some glorious vintage vibes and probably a few speed limits to be aware of. Let's see how these vintage beauties handle Sonoma's twists. Circumingate has taken an early lead. Navling is right behind in second, and Imogen Tempest is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Team Tinatea is climbing nicely into 4th place. Akvei is inching closer to the top 6, now in 6th. Mutuba and Akveithi are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Imogen Tempest is closing in on Navling fast, just a second and a bit behind now. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th place. SGT Cross is also on the move, now 12th. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Henfatig and Amy are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Thomas with 99 is inching closer to the top 20. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Darigos is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Looks like a tight battle for 8th between those two. Down to Quest is slicing through the track, closing in on Amy fast. Maya is having a rough patch, dropping to the back of the pack at 29. Kate Cross is climbing steadily, now in 11th place. Scuderia Veloce and Darigos are nose to tail for 9th place. Henfatig is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Henfatig and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Navling has just taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Akvaithi has moved up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Mia Muda and Akvaithi are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Mu Tuba just climbed 1 spot to 6. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Mer Mudar, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Amy is also moving up, now in 11. Darigos is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce with a 1.3 second gap. Seiki Cross has climbed 1 spot to take the 11th position. Looks like Amy and SET Cross are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Imogen Tempos is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Amy is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Dale Earnhardt with a 1.2 second difference. Daddy Cross and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Nuts is climbing up to 22nd position. Maya is holding steady in the top 5, but the real action is Amy closing in on Darigos. Amundsen just jumped a spot to 13, and Thomas is sneaking into the 14th spot. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Imogen Tempos is now in the lead, claiming 1st place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Mermuder, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amundsen has moved up 1 spot to 12. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Emiuda, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Thomas 199 is catching That's Altiz Arena, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nuts and Down to Quest are nose-to-nose for the 20th spot. Amy just climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. Amundsen is closing in on Darigos, shrinking the gap by 1.8 seconds. The battle for 11th place is heating up between Amundsen and Darigos. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Dale Earnhardt, now just a 1.5 seconds away. Amundsen has jumped 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Sergei Cross is closing in on Darigos, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is creeping up on Dale Earnhardt with a 1.3 second gap. Oh, Henfatic is closing in on SGT Cross by 1.5 seconds. They're nose to nose for the 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on the Ermudidar, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. That's Alti Serena is moving up the ranks, one spot to take the 14th place. Aminsan is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, reducing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Wow, Imogen Tempest just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on the track. Congrats on the win. Congratulations, Imogen Tempest. You really showed those other cars what you're made of. Well-deserved victory. And for our drivers who can claim some fantastic cars, SGT Cross, you won the bet race, and can now claim that stunning 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite. That's a vintage beauty. Amin-san, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the iconic 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage. Nice work. Alright. So the 2018 Honda IndyCar is like the spicy salsa of the racing world. It might look sleek and calm on the outside, but underneath, it's powered by a turbocharged V6 engine that can churn out over 700 horsepower. Basically, it's like giving a rocket a turbo boost and sending it around a track for fun. And get this, it can accelerate from 0 to 60 in just about 3 seconds. So, while it might look all modest and humble, it's got more kick than your average caffeine addict in a race to the fridge. Alright, this is a close one. Both cars are from the same year, so really, it's all about the driver and how the AI handles them. The Honda, driven by Ding Magicat, might have a slight edge in agility since Honda tends to be a bit more nimble in races. But the Chevrolet, driven by Minamaya Styler 21, is known for its raw power and stability on the big superspeedways. Given the track and the cars, I'd put my money on DJ Magicat, just because Honda's engineering often gives it a sneaky advantage in tight situations and quick turns. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. This race might come down to who's better at drafting and timing those critical moves. So, I say it's a toss-up, but I'm secretly rooting for DJ Magicat to take a narrow win. Alright everyone, Nuts is kicking things off from the pole in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar at Talladega Superspeedway. This race just got interesting. Shotskis is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 20 cars. Amy is right behind, climbing to second after passing 18 cars. Patience is making a move, now in third after overtaking 19 cars. Nuts has just taken the lead, now in first place. Schmerz and Liebe and SET Cross are nose to nose for 7. Toadette TV is closing in on Namastyler 21 fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Pippi Langström has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Nuts and Pippi Langström are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Nuts just overtook Pippi Langström for the lead. Sasatura is now in third place, closing in. It's a tight race at the top. Pippi Langström is now in first place. Nuts and Pippi are still battling for the lead. Sasatura has moved up to third place. Nuts just overtook for the lead, claiming first place. Pippi Langström and Nuts are nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Sasatura and Pippi Langström are locked in a fierce duel for second. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Congratulations to Nuts for winning the race. They totally crushed it out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Nuts really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Zandvoort GP is known for its challenging curves and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate tight corners with precision and maintain stability at high speeds will have the upper hand. Top speed is important, but being able to effectively maneuver through those tricky sections will really make the difference. Alright, this is a classic matchup of vintage race cars. Both are from the same era, so it's going to come down to the nuances of the models and driver skill. Though in this case, it's AI skill. The Reynard 95i is known for its agility and quick handling around tight corners, which Zandvoort is famous for. On the other hand, the Lola T9500 has a reputation for stability and speed on the straights. If I had to put my virtual chips on it, I'd say the Lola might have a slight edge due to its aerodynamic design, especially on Zandvoort sweeping curves. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. Maybe the Reynard will surprise us with a bold move. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Zandvoort and Matthewsaurus Rex is starting on pole in a 1995 Lola T9500. Looks like we've got some classic IndyCar action coming up. Let's see if the old school car can hold its ground against the competition. Matthewsaurus Rex has taken an early lead, followed closely by Agvathi in second place and Dale Earnhardt holding on to third. Looks like a three-way battle is already brewing. Tokido Kibre advances to fourth place. Simple Markers climbs 2 spots to 6th. James Mayo and Simple Markers are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Hikari Hamzam advances to 15th place. H2 Hava climbs to 17th place. Looks like Maya and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose for that 17th spot. The vintage IndyCar class at Zandvoort is making for some unpredictable overtakes and tight racing. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are probably favoring the more agile cars, but everyone's still fighting for grip and position. Maya just overtook a windstorm to move into 16th place. They're neck and neck now. No room for error. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloz and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 23rd. This race is heating up. A tight battle for 13th between I. Rafael and Lasashibi. Alwyn Storm is climbing up to take the next spot, moving into 16th. And looks like Maya is right behind Alwyn Storm, both fighting for 16th place. Rondon 69 is climbing up to the 19th place. Lian Yashin is now in 22nd. Emerald Tick Career 988 has moved into 24. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Sudaria Veloce just moved up one spot to 24. Dank Nuggins and Emerald Tick Career 988 are nose-to-nose for 25th. Lord Buttrill and Zombush 86 are locked in a close fight for 28th. Matthewsaurus Rex is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Lian Yashin's car is a Penske PC 23, currently in 23rd place. Her race seems to be a struggle with no lap times recorded, indicating she's likely stuck or having issues. Zombush 86 just overtook Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and is now in 27th place. They are nose to tail in this close fight. Matthewsaurus Rex is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone dares to challenge him in the final lap. Maya is currently in 16th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 32 seconds. The car is holding steady but not making much progress, and the lap time suggests a cautious approach. Hippie Langstrom is stuck in the back with a slow lap time of over 1 minute 34. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Yates Elgaming and Gankris are neck and neck for 11th place. Hippie Langstrom and Rondon 69 are battling it out for 19. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 2nd place. He's just behind Matthewsaurus Rex and has a slightly slower fastest lap. Looks like he's hanging in there but not quite close enough to challenge for the lead yet. Lian Yashin is climbing up one spot to take 21st place. Attenflesh and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for that same position. Akfaiti is in 3rd place, driving a Lola T9500. Their fastest lap is just behind Matthewsaurus Rex, so they're holding a solid position but not quite catching the leader. Looks like a steady race so far. James Mayo just nudged ahead into 6th place. Nuts is right behind, both battling hard for that spot. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Wow, Matthewsaurus Rex just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, Matthewsaurus Rex, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. And congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get yourself a shiny 1995 Lola T9500. Hope you're ready to take it for a spin. Newts, you're the overtaking master today. So you've earned the 1995 Penske PC 23. That's some serious skill in making moves. Great job to both of you. Here's a fun fact for you all. Bowman Gray Stadium is known as the world's largest small town. Even though it's seen as a small racing track, it has a rich history and a passionate local fan base that makes every race feel like a big event. It's like the small town who dreams big and knows how to put on a good show. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks quick or you might end up with whatever the AI decides is least exciting. Hurry up and choose your favorite before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Notes in a classic 1992. Ford Escort RS Cosworth versus Catgirl TM in a 2010 Bertone Mantide. Talk about a clash of the ages and styles? The Escort is known for its rally roots and quirky charm, but it might struggle a bit on the track compared to the sleek high-performance design of the Mantide. The Mantide is a supercar with a lot of modern aerodynamics and speed, so unless Nets pulls off some kind of rally magic, I'd put my chips on Catgirl TM winning this one. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Let's see if Nuts can surprise us, or if Catgirl TM keeps the momentum going. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bowman Gray Stadium, and leading the pack is Silver Peak Gaming on pole position. They're driving a 2013 Caterham R500, so expect some quick moves early on. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Wolf of Echo in second place. I'm holding my position in third, so far so good. Lian Yassin is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 14th after a similar surge. Wolf of Echo and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. No clear winner yet. Hingo McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Amy is closing in on the top 10. Just Peng Chakis is making a solid move to 16th. Lian Yashin is really having a tough time falling back to 21st place. Silver Gaming is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by just over a second. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer to the top. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing fast into 3rd place. Silver Gaming and Hingle are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is inching closer to the top 10. moving up one position to 6th. Tyler just snatched 6th place from 3 cars in a blink. Amy, climbing 2 spots to 4th, not bad. Newts is closing in fast on Tyler, less than 2 seconds now. Looks like a tight duel for 6th place shaping up. Pippi Langstrom is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Silver Gaming is having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 18th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 8th place. Skakes Prix is now in 11th. Just Pancheks has moved into 12th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on SS Davin Games fast, only 6.5 seconds behind now. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on me. Just 1/4 seconds to go. Just Panchak is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. Just Panchakas and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 spot to 15th. Leanne Yeshin also moving up 1 spot to 17th. Dale Earnhardt is creeping closer to me, chipping away almost 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is hot on Dale's tail, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Amy is not far behind Hingle, also reducing the gap by a similar margin. Looks like a chase to watch. Dale Earnhardt is making a move for the lead. Catgirl TM and H2 Hove are nose to nose for 10th. Leanne Yeshin is climbing up to 16th. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Just Panchakis is also on the move, now in 5th after a similar surge. Ingle McCringleberry is holding strong at the front, moving up 2 spots to lead the race. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Nice win! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility. Sanford National has tight turns and elevation changes that demand a car that can stay glued to the road and respond quickly. Power and straight line speed are less critical here, because the real challenge is maintaining control through those tricky corners. So a car with excellent suspension and steering responsiveness would be my top priority. Oh wow. This is like a vintage showdown for the ages. The Lola T70 Mark Nodi is a classic with some serious racing heritage, known for its agility and raw power. On the other hand, the Ferrari 512S from 1970 is a beast with a reputation for speed and endurance. Given the track at Zandvoort Nationale with its tight corners and fast straights, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its more modern shape and likely better aerodynamics. But hey, the Lola's a little pocket rocket from the past, so it could surprise us if Hingle manages to outmaneuver the Ferrari's raw speed. It's a tough call, but I think the Ferrari might just edge out ahead in the end. Don't count out the Lola though. History favors the underdog sometimes. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Zandvoort Nationale, and leading in the pack is Pippi Langström in a classic 1971 Porsche 917. Elosh looks like vintage power is really showing off today. The race kicks off with Pippi Langström leading the pack, followed closely by Liam Yashin in second place. Dale Earnhardt is holding on to third for now, but with this AI-driven chaos, anything can happen. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to take the lead. Liam Yashin and Dale are nose-to-nose for first place. Nutz is climbing up to 10th. Nutz and Scuderia Veloz are battling hard for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy and HP Lootcraft are still locked in that tight fight for 6th. Scuderia Veloci just nudged into 8th. Zeke Cross is climbing fast, now in 9th after 2 quick moves. Maya is now in 3rd place. Inga McCringleberry has also moved up to 4th. Daisy Shans is climbing to 16th. Maya just snuck into 2nd place, closing the gap. Daisy Shines and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for 15. Caffeinated Car and Reko Haruji are locked in a tight fight for 17th. Liam Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Inga McCringleberry has also gained 1 position and is now in 3rd. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Hingle Kringleberry is closing in on Lian Yashin with a 1.5 second gap. HP Lootcraft and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a fierce battle for 5th place. Newts is climbing up to 10th place, leaving some room for more surprises. Dre 192X is climbing up to 18th place. The battle for 18th place is heating up between the Foss 84 and Dre 192 guests. Queen Monda and Awin Storm are locked in a close fight for 20th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrump and Lootcraft are still neck and neck for that spot. Story Forge is making a move, now in 11th. Lian Yashin has just claimed the top spot. Pippi Langstrump is now 6th. Teget Cross has moved into 7th place. Asironi is climbing 1 spot to take the 11th place. Story Forge and Asironi are nose to tail for 11th. Necrophantasm is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 7th place. Tales of Strilly is now 12th. Caffeinated Car is moved into 13th. HP Lootcraft and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for 6th place. The Foss 84 just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Queen Mana and the Foss 84 are also fighting for 18th. Daycross is climbing up to 6th place. Newts is now in 9th. Daisy-Chance has edged into 16th. The Foss 84 is climbing to 18th place. Awin Storm is now 19. Kyroscope is gaining on Dre 192X, closing the gap by over a second. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Zandvoort Nationale. Clearly, the finish line was just a formality for you. Well done! Here's a fun fact for you. The Imola Retro Track is designed to look like the old-school versions of the legendary Autodromo Enzo e Dino Ferrari. It really takes us back to those classic racing days when cars sounded even more glorious, and the racing was just as intense. It's like stepping into a vintage racing movie, but with pixels and AI cars instead of actors and stunt drivers. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the cars hit the track. Don't miss out on the fun. Pick your favorite and let's see which AI driver takes the win. Hurry up! Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage beasts. The Williams FW28 from 26 has that legendary Renault engine and a bit of that Williams agility, but is also a bit of an unpredictable diva. The Honda RA106, on the other hand, might not be the prettiest, but Honda has a knack for surprising us with solid reliability and decent speed, even if it's not the flashiest. Considering the track is Imola Retro and the cars are quite similar in age, I'd lean slightly towards the Williams just because of its more aggressive aerodynamics and perhaps more refined chassis. But if the Honda driver manages to harness its reliability, it could surprise us and take the win. In the end, I'm predicting the Williams will edge out a victory, but don't count the Honda out just yet. Anything could happen, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Imola Retro, and in pole position we've got Pippi Langström in a 2006 Renault R26. Looks like she's ready to take the lead and maybe even sing a little while she's at it. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot. Ingela Kringleberry has shot off the line into the lead. Pippi Langström is holding strong in second place. Jade Zilgaming is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Shattered Pixel just overtook Meg's Boring Life for 7. Zotsfired and Geogoing Miracles are still nose to nose for 9. Zotsfired is climbing up to 9th place. He's got Geoga Miracles breathing down his neck for that spot. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloz and Nuts are neck and neck for 16th. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Maya and Jay Zilgaming are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Zekshi Cross and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close scrap for 17th. Jade Zilgaming is really having a rough time, falling back 10 spots to 18. Zotsfired is climbing up 1 spot to 8. Geogina Miracles is also moving up 1 spot to 9. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Shots Fired has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Shatapixel and Meg's Boring Life are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. Meg's Boring Life is climbing to 5th place. Geoguy Numericals is now in 7th after moving up 2 spots. Jade Selgaming is catching up to SGT Cross, with less than 2 seconds separating them. Shots Fired is on a roll, climbing through the field, and now leading the race. Iliazisk is making a good push, moving up to 11th place. Amy is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots and now sitting in 16th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Renaults and Toro Rossos, but the Red Bull is hanging in there. The slower sections might be causing some overtaking chaos. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Nudes is inching closer to 11th place. Yashishin and Nuts are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Amy is driving a Toro Rosso ST-R1. She's currently in 8th place but hasn't set a valid lap time yet, so her race might be a bit of a struggle, or just starting out. Renault T4 is driving a BMW Sauber F106 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and 37 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrom is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Scuderia Velocia is in 14th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds. Their race seems steady but not pushing for the top spots yet. AK Cross is driving a Honda A106, which is not exactly a speed demon here. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time by far and currently in 15th place. Renault T4 is climbing up to 8th place. Newts is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Supra Aguris A06. They're currently in 5th place, but are quite a bit slower than the leaders with a fastest lap of 1:33.248. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's not just good at adventures but also at crossing the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf. That was impressive. Congratulations on winning the race and showing everyone who's boss on the track. Well done. And a big shout out to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap too. You've earned yourself that sweet 2006 Renault R26. Hope you enjoy zooming around with that beauty. Newts, you also did an excellent job winning the bet race. You get to claim the 2006 Williams FW28. Nice work! Looks like both of you are ready to hit the virtual streets in style. Alright folks, only a few seconds left to pick your favorites before we kick off this AI car race. Make your choices now or regret missing out on the thrill of watching these virtual speed demons go wheel to wheel. Oh wow! This is like a vintage throwback race right here. The Ensign N176 is a classic. But let's be honest, it's not exactly known for its speed or agility. The Lotus 77, on the other hand, is a bit more of a racing legend in the making. With its sleek design and racing pedigree, I'd put my chips on Makokaos and that Lotus. It's probably got a bit more spice under the hood. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Buckle up because this is going to be interesting. Alright folks, the race at Barbagallo is underway with Hingle McCringleberry on pole, in a vintage 1976 McLaren M26. Let's see if history can be made or if the AI forgets how to turn. Cover is leading the race with a strong start. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second place, trying to keep up. Captain Trippy is in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Captain Trippy is now in second place. Die Fitzherz has moved into fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to sixth. Mahokaos is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Mahokaos are nose to nose for 6th. Seike Cross is sneaking up 1 position to 11th. Captain Trippy and Cobber are nose to nose for 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, now in 5th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move up to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and N-Body Notes are trading positions for 5th. Amy and Ice are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dave Fitzits is climbing up to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th after gaining 2 spots. Nacho Chaos is making moves to 6th place. Nacho Chaos is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom and Nacho Chaos are still battling for 5th. Amy is making her way to 10th place. Notes is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Ice just nudged into the top 10. Ixdale Unknowny is also making moves, grabbing the 10th spot. Next Boring Life is climbing up to 16th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 17th place. And both making some moves today. Nacho Chaos and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 4th place. Jed Anburn and Dale Earnhardt are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Nacho Chaos and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Lin Yashin is making her way to 10th place. Scuderia Veloce and Defizzers are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nacho Chaos and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Captain Canadian is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry and Cobber are nose to tail for the lead. Scuderia Veloce and Defizzards are still trading paint for 3rd place. Nudes is climbing up to 12th, making some moves. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is in 4th. The race is heating up. Nacho Chaos and Defizzards are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya is climbing fast, now in the top 20 and closing in. The battle between Maya and Buffini 19 for 16th is heating up. Nacho Chaos is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in 17th. Looks like Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 17th. Buffini 19 is driving a McLaren M26, starting in 13th. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leader, so the race isn't going well. ZK Cross is driving a Shadow GN5B, a classic 1976 F1 car. They are currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 59.901 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Clearly, the race was just a warm-up for their victory lap. Well done! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off a win. Great job there, you definitely earned that victory. As for the drivers with the chance to claim a car, Pippi Langstrom, congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim the classic 1976 Ligier JS5. That's a pretty cool prize, I'd say. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI picks for us. Make your final choices or forever hold your peace. Let's see which fancy or not so fancy ride ends up in the race. Sure. The 1975 March 751 was actually a Formula One car built by March Engineering, and it was designed for the 1975 season. A fun fact is that it was the first car to be driven by an Italian driver named Vittorio Brambilla. He was known for his fiery personality and surprisingly consistent performances, despite the car's lack of wins that season. Basically, this little beauty was a stepping stone for March into the world of F1 racing, even if it didn't quite conquer the podiums. Alright, this is a fascinating matchup. We've got Lian Yashin in the classic Shadow DN5 versus Nuts in the Parnelli VPJ4. Both are vintage gems from 1975, but the Shadow DN5 is known for its sleek design and agility in the hands of a skilled driver, even if AI is doing the driving here. The Parnelli VPJ4, on the other hand, has a reputation for being a powerful, more aggressive car with a bit of a wild streak. Considering the cars, I'd lean towards Lian's Shadow. It's got that extra edge in handling around tight corners and chicanes at Ottawa GP. Nuts Parnelli might have raw power, but if the AI struggles with precision, that could cost it some valuable seconds. So, I'd put my chips on Lian Yashin and her Shadow DN5 to take the win. But don't count Nuts out. Sometimes a little chaos can be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Ottawa GP track. Amy's leading the pack in her vintage 1975 Lotus 72E, starting from pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if things will get interesting. Nuts is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after 3 quick overtakes. Maya is making her way up to 10th, also passing 3 cars. Hingle McRingleberry is sneaking up to 14th, overtaking 3 as well. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Mutuba and Lian are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Dale Earnhardt is advancing 1 position to 12. Mutuba is climbing nicely into the top 10. Lian Yashin and Smurf are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Ixdayanone is inching up to 12. DKK Paid Zero Gertz is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 12. Big Boy Bets is also making moves, jumping 8 spots to 14. Smurf is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 16. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on DCK Paid Zero Gertz and has chipped away 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is catching Big Boy Bets and has cut the distance by 2.5 seconds. Big Boy Bets is driving a hill. GH1. They started in 20th place and are currently in 15th, so they're making some progress. Looks like they're climbing up the field a bit. Ashineriton is driving a Penske PC1. They're currently in the 16th place, so not quite making the headlines yet, but still in the mix. Mutuba is climbing up to 8th place. Maya and Mutuba nose to tail for 8. Indigo Peta and Sherogaminazach are locked in a close fight for 20. Moo, Tuba and Nuts are neck and neck for 7th place. Big Boy Bets and Hingle Me Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrom and Yama Priest are nose to tail for 4th place. Mutuba just gained a spot to 7th. Newts and Mutube are battling for 7th now. Hermit Media is in 15th place driving a Brabham BT44B. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Penske PC1, starting from 7th place. Their race looks steady but slow, currently in 5th, so they might be saving fuel or battling for position. DCK Paid Zero Gertz is closing in on Lemon Cult Games rapidly, just 8.2 seconds behind now. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to 3rd place. Moon Tuba is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to sit in 5th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Ixt Kelanona is also moving up to 9th. Lemon Cult Games and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 10th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 10th place. Scuderia Veloz is now 15th. Hermit Media is making a move to 16th, jumping 2 spots. Wow! Double really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Double victory for double. Congratulations, you earned it. That was a race to remember. And a big shout out to Nuts for winning that race too. You've got yourself a classic, a 1975 Parnelli 4 from F1 1975. Not bad at all. Looks like this race's winners are really making some moves today. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the AI takes all the good cars for itself. Don't let your favorite slip away. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Mont Tremblant GP, no chicane reverse circuit, I'd say the 1998 McLaren MP413 would have the edge. That car was a powerhouse in its era, with great handling and speed. The Williams FW20 could also give it a run for its money because of its aerodynamic design. But the McLaren's balance and downforce might just give it the slight advantage. The others, while interesting, might struggle a bit more on such a twisty track with the reverse layout. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry behind the wheel of a 1998 Prosta P01 and Mattisberry in a 1998 Sauber C17. Both cars are from the same era but quite different in character. The Prost is known for its balanced handling but isn't the quickest in a straight line. The Sauber, on the other hand, has a bit more grunt and can be surprisingly nimble when it needs to be. On Mont Tremblant GP, no chicane reverse, handling through the tricky sections and top speed will be key. I'd say Mattisberry's Sauber might have a slight edge on this particular track due to its agility and straight line speed. But let's not discount Hingle McCringleberry. If he gets the rhythm right in the corners, he could totally surprise us and hold his own. In the end, I'm putting my bets on Mattisberry's Sauber to come out ahead, but it's going to be close and fun to watch them battle it out. Who do you guys think will take the crown? Alright folks, the race is underway at Mont Tremblant GP on the no chicane reverse track. And look at that, Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole, driving a 1998 McLaren MP413. Seems like the AI is mixing classic fun with some NASCAR legends today. Heck, let's see if he can hold that lead. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race, followed by Uncanny Buddy in second and Connor Malady in third. Looks like Dale is trying to set the pace early on. Gamasta Tagamnin 1000 is climbing up to third place. Connor Malady is right behind, not giving up that spot easily. Lian Yeshin is making her way to fifth, inching closer to the top. Lian Yeshin and Connor Malady are nose to tail for fourth place. Zabrandigan and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Mattisberry and Kreisgoffer are battling it out for 14. Hingle is sitting in 16th and has some ground to make up, while Madisbury is just behind in 17th. Looks like Hingle might have the edge if they keep pushing, but Madisbury could still surprise us. Jamasta Tigamanine 1000 is climbing up to second place. Amy is now in 9th. Looks like Jamasta Tigamanine 1000 is on the move. Lianyashin and Ponamality are nose to tail for 4th place. Hingle the Kringleberry and the Generate are locked in a close fight for 11th. Uncanny Buddy and G-Master Thigamini 1000 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Liang Yashin is climbing up to take the 4th spot. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 8th. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 8th. Zepp Brandigan is also on the move, now in 9th. Brandigan and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Nuts just snuck into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Vodadzeror just snuck into the top 15. Dr. Keeps Appleway and I are nose to nose for 17th. This is getting spicy. Lianyashin just overtook Uncanny Buddy for 3rd place. Looks like they're neck and neck now. Vodadzeror just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Maya is right behind, trying to make a move for that spot. They're nose to tail. This is getting interesting. Zap Brandigan and Amy are nose to tail in 8th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained a spot and is now in 16th. Newts is closing in on Zap Brandigan fast, just 6.6 seconds behind now. Ingume Kringleberry has climbed 1 spot to 9th. Egenerite also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Hingle is holding a slight lead over Madisbury. But with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Hingle's got the pace, but Madisbury's lurking close. Seichi Tross is climbing up to 11th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 14th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just won the race? Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Dale Earnhardt took the checkered flag. Congratulations to him, what a legendary finish. Now, for those lucky drivers, Amy, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1998 Williams FW20. Nice work! And Hingle McCringleberry, since you won the bet race, you're now the proud owner of the 1998 Prosta P01. Great job, everyone! Alright, fun fact about the 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 is that it was basically the rally car everyone's dreamt of back in the day. Mitsubishi made it a limited edition for the Japanese market, and it came with an upgraded turbo and an even more aggressive handling setup. Basically, it was like giving a rally legend a bit of a fancy upgrade to make sure it tore up the streets just as well as it did the dirt. Pretty much the stuff car enthusiasts drooled over. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the thrill. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1998 Porsche 91199 3 Turbo is a classic, known for its raw power and timeless design. But the 2006 Porsche Cayman 6 has a bit of a reputation for sharp handling and agility. Mont-Tremblant GP Alternate is all about tight turns and quick agility, so I'd probably lean towards the Cayman for that reason. Still, don't count out the turbos just yet. It's got the horsepower to shake things up if it can stay on the road. This race could go either way, but I'm placing my bets on the Cayman S for the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mont-Tremblant GP Alternate. Sputnik NZ is starting on pole in a classic 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, so expect some vintage muscle to shake things up. Buckle up! Hey Naibi, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so sit back and enjoy the show. Sputnik NZ has shot off the line and taken the lead. Lazy Towner is holding strong in second place, while Amy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shikamaru is climbing up to 5th place. Cloudy and Shikamaru are nose to tail for 5th. Ovidus and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 10th. Lian Yashin is in a 2005 Ford GT, a car known for its sleek design and strong performance. She's currently in 5th place, so she's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Looks like a solid race so far. Lazy Towner and Sputnik NZ are neck and neck for the lead. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are trading paint for 11. And Maya and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 14th. Lazy Towner and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail at the front. Dale Earnhardt and Cloudy are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. TPKPA is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. TPPPA has also moved up 1 spot to 8th. Cloudy and TPPPA are nose to nose for 8th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Lazy Towner and Sputnik NZ are still neck and neck at the front. Lian Yashin is closing in, chipping away at Lazy Towner's lead. Looks like a battle for the top is heating up. Shikamaru is in 8th place driving a 2000 Ford Mustang AC Cobra R. Their fastest lap is 7.55. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady run so far. Lazy Towner's climbing up to 2nd place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by a 1.5 seconds. Ovidus and Cloudy are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 18th. Uncle Tobin and Maya are locked in a close fight for 18th. Lian Yashin is driving a 2005 Ford GT and is currently in 3rd place. She's been quick with her best lap time of 4.912, the fastest among all races so far. Looks like she's making a strong push for the top. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Ovidus, cutting the gap by 5.3 seconds. Lian Yashin is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Lazy Towner and Sputnik NZ are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Maya is now in 15th place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has advanced to 18th place, also up 1 spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in 20th place, moving up 1 spot as well. Congratulations, Lian Yashin! Looks like you took the checkered flag at Mont Tremblant GP Alternate. Guess all those laps paid off? Wow, big shout out to Lean Yashin for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And congratulations on snagging the fastest lap too, Leanne. You get to claim the 2005 Ford GT. Now, Amy, you won the bet race, so you're the proud owner of a 1998 Porsche 911 3 Turbos. Pretty sweet upgrade. And Dale Earnhardt, you were the king of overtakes today. So you get the 2003 Ferrari 575M Maranello. Amazing work, everyone! Who knew AI racing could be so intense? Sure. Did you know that the retro slow cars racing car class is basically the tortoise of the racing world? They might not be the fastest on the track, but they make up for it with style and a whole lot of attitude. It's like watching a vintage movie unfold right in front of your eyes, slow and steady, winning the race in its own charming way. Alright folks, time is ticking away like a squirrel on a caffeine high. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't let your favorite sit there feeling lonely. Make your choice before the buzzer, or you'll have to watch from the sidelines. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1995 BMW 850 CS I is known for its solid build and decent power. But the 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa has that wild, raw Italian flair, even if it's a little less reliable. In a race at Brno, which is all about sharp turns and speed, I'd say the BMW might have a slight edge because of its more modern comfort and handling. But don't count out the Jalpa trying to carve through the corners with that aggressive style. It's going to be close, but I think the BMW will just squeeze out the win. Alright everyone, strap in because retro slow cars are kicking off at Brno with Jacinda Box leading the pack in a vintage 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. Expect some classic moves and maybe a few nostalgic surprises. Jacinda Box is leading the race, Generate is right behind in second, and Dale Earnhardt is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Calicum Bunny just sliced through 3 cars to reach 18th place. Tales of Strilly is climbing 2 spots to second. Tales of Strilly and Jacinda Box are nose to tail for the lead. Lian Yexin is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th position. Amy is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to secure the 4th place. Apex Milk Bag and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a fierce duel for 6th, neither giving an inch. Naibi slicing through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail, battling for 3rd position. Isaac Switch is now in 8th place. Nudes has moved up to 10th place. 1,000, 1857, and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Vano 1857 just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Nuts and Vanoni 1857 are still nose to nose for that spot. Hinga McCringleberry is climbing up to 14. Calican Bunny is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Nuts is inching forward, grabbing the 10th spot. Wolf's Light is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 11. Taylors of Strilly and Jacinda Box are nose to nose for the lead. Amy is chopping down the gap to Tales of Strilly by over a second. Lian Yexin is climbing up to 11th place, leaving a few behind. Taylors of Strilly just overtook Jacinda Box for the lead. They are neck and neck now. Apex Milk Bag is closing in on the top 5. Calicon Bunny is climbing nicely into the top 10. Pippi Langstrump and Nuts are nose to nose for 10th place. Wolf's Light and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 13. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Lian Yexin for 12th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight. Scuderia Veloci is climbing up to 14th, inching closer to the action. The battle for 13th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yexin. Who will blink first? Calicon Bunny is gaining on its basic Switch X, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Lian Yexin is also moving up to 12th place. Vanona 1857 and Maya are neck and neck for the same spot. Maya just made a move to take the 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing into the top 10. CK Cross is making a move into the lower teens. And I'm inching closer to the top 15. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt and Jacinda Box are still neck and neck for 3rd. Maya is climbing up to 15th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Calicon Bunny is now in 8th. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Nut's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Maya has also moved up 1 spot, now in 15th. Naiba and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 18th. Calico Bunny is really closing in on Egenerate. Just 2 seconds behind now. Ingle McCringleberry is gaining Onyx Basic Switch, closing the gap by a second. And look at that, I'm up 1 spot to 14, climbing the ranks. Naiba is climbing 1 spot to take the 18th place. Naiba and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 17th. Calico Bunny just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Naiba just moved up 1 spot to 17th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Naiba are nose to nose for the same spot. Vanon 1857 is closing in on Wolf's Light, cutting the gap by over a second. They are battling for the same spot now. Naiba and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 17th place. Ixtelanone and Vanon 1857 are locked in a close fight for 20th. Calico Bunny just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Lazy Towner and Calico Bunny are nose to nose for 6th. Ingle McCringleberry and Zex Basic Switch X are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Wow! Tales of Strully really pulled off a stunning victory at Bruno. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Tales of Strully, you really tore up that track. Congratulations on winning the race, you totally earned it. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congrats to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to take home a 1995 BMW 850 CSI. That's quite the classic. Well done, everyone! Here's a fun fact for you about the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. It was part of the muscle car boom and was famous for its straightforward, no-nonsense design and big V8 power. It was built for straight-line speed and had a reputation for being affordable yet fierce on the street. Plus, it was a favorite among car enthusiasts who loved to see it rip down the quarter mile with a big, throaty engine. Definitely a classic example of American muscle at its best. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The clock's ticking down to the finish line, so get your choices in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic mismatch of styles and eras. Pippi Langström's Shelby Cobra. 427 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Perfect for slicing through tight corners and straightaways. On the other hand, the Dreamkeeper's Ferrari 250 GTO, though slightly older, is legendary for its balance and smoothness, making it a real problem for anything trying to pass it. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Shelby could take the lead with its straight-line speed, but the 250 GTO might charm its way around the curves and surprise everyone. I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for its finesse and historical dominance on tracks like Fuji Speedway Retro. But then again, with AI driving, anything's possible. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has begun at Fuji Speedway Retro. Pippi Langström is on pole, driving a classic 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Pippi Langström is leading the race, followed closely by the Dreamkeeper in second place, and Nuts, holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Dale Earnhardt just made a bold move and is now in 8th place. He's definitely not holding back. Hingle McCringleberry and Toadette TV are still neck and neck for 4th. Looks like that battle could go either way. Zolitsha Dominity 1 Dale Earnhardt are now side by side for 8th. Things are heating up at the back. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Imus Gordon is making some progress, moving up 2 spots to 11. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily into 5th. The battle for 4th is heating up with Hingle McCringleberry and Toadette TV neck and neck. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Toadette TV and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Solid Showdown in 91 for 8th. Looks like a tight squeeze between Solid Showdown in 81 and Dale Earnhardt for that 8th spot. Nuts just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Looks like they're on a roll. Lian Yashin has moved up to 6th place. She's closing in on Toadette TV and Lin Yashin. Tight. That battle for 5th is heating up. Who will blink first? Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. He's now in a tight battle with Lian Yashin for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up to 7th place. Lotusas is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now, just a 2.5 behind. JK Cross has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 16th position. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Lotusos is also moving up to 11th. Amy and Lotusos are nose to nose for 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Leanne Yashin are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya and Sulija Donan 81 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Lotusos just snuck past someone to grab 10th. Leanne Yashin and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Leanne Yashin are fighting hard for 5th. Zadaja Donati 1 and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close scrap for 7th. Leanne Yashin has moved up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in 5th. Their nose to tail looks like a tight squeeze for that 4th spot. Hingle Kringleberry is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap to just a second. Solidjadom in 81 is hot on the heels of Scuderia Veloce, and they're battling for 8th place. Amy is currently in 12th place with her 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. She's quite a bit behind the leaders and has the slowest lap time among the top 12. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Hingle Kringleberry is driving a vintage Lamborghini Miura P400 SVT. He's currently in 3rd place and has the 3rd fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's making a solid push but still has some ground to catch the leaders. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race at Fuji Speedway Retro. Looks like her adventurous spirit paid off in the racing world too. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, Pippi Langstrom really pulled off a fantastic victory. Congratulations! I gotta say, that was some impressive driving from you. And look at that! Pippi also snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim the stunning 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Maya, you did an incredible job with the most overtakes today. That takes real skill and daring. You also get to take home the same vintage beauty. Congrats to both of you. Sure. Did you know that in the early 2000s, some of the slow cars in racing classes were often referred to as backmarkers? It's like calling the slow kid in class the lawnmower of the track, because they're just trying to keep up, but usually end up taking a scenic route. It's a fun reminder that even with a slow pace, these cars still bring some entertainment to the race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see these AI racers battle it out. Get your choices in, and let's see who comes out on top. Well, I have to say this is quite the interesting matchup. The 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS is a classic muscle car, known for its raw power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, the 2001 BMW Z3M is a nimble little sports car with sharp handling and agility. For Montmello Rallycross, which involves a mix of tight turns and jumps, I'd probably lean towards the BMW Z3M because of its maneuverability. But then again, the Camaro's horsepower could surprise us all if it gets a good pull on the straights. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd gamble on the BMW for its agility. Let's see if the AI agrees. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 5th place. Inga McCringleberry is also moving up to 7th. Looks like some strategic overtakes happening. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Leanne Yeshin is now 5th. Inga McCringleberry is in 6th. The race is heating up. Maya is climbing fast into 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making progress, now in 9th. Pippi Langstrum's Mercedes-Benz CLK 55 AMG is known for its luxury and V8 power. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th, but the race is tight behind them. Nuts is driving a 2001 BMW Z3M, a classic sports car known for its agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 3rd place, but the race is tightening up behind them. Amy is currently in 3rd place, so she's got some ground to make up on Nuts, who is in 3rd. Nuts is just ahead, so Amy needs a good move soon or she might lose the bet. Pippi Langstrum's Mercedes-Benz CLK 55 AMG is holding a solid 5th place. Looks like it's cruising smoothly, but no real pressure from behind yet. Leanne Yashin is in a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI, a solid choice for balance and agility. She's currently in 4th place, making steady progress and staying close behind the top 3. Amy's Chevrolet Camaro SS is in 3rd place, but seems to be struggling with pace, as her fastest lap isn't even recorded properly. Looks like she's having a rough time keeping up. May's Subaru Impreza 22B STI is a classic rally legend with a turbocharged boxer engine. She's currently in 8th place, hanging tight behind the Vauxhall Astra VXR, and just ahead of Dale Earnhardt. Looks like she's holding her own, but she's got some ground to make up. The tight corners and quick chicanes seem to favor the front runners who can maintain high speeds without losing control. The slower cars are struggling to keep up on the more technical sections. Maya's Subaru Impreza 22B STI is holding 8th place, but her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm. Pippi Langström's Mercedes-Benz CL K55 AMG is holding a solid 5th place, and with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 0.588 seconds, they're keeping pace. Looks like they're making the most of that V8 power. Amy is currently in 8th, trying to catch Nuts, who is in 3rd. Amy's got some ground to make up but still has a lap to do it. Nuts is holding steady, but Amy might still surprise us if she pushes hard. The older cars are struggling to keep up with the newer models, especially on this track. The mix of car ages is causing some interesting position shifts. Pippi is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 5th. Looks like he's trying to make a move at the end. Leanne Yashin is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. She's currently in 5th place, staying close behind the top 4. Looks like she's holding her own pretty well. The older cars are holding their own, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more nimble models. It's a battle of agility versus raw power. Pippi is holding the fastest lap but is stuck in 5th. Looks like he's trying to make a move at the end. Leanne Yashin is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI, known for its rally heritage and turbocharged punch. She's currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it clean but needs a bit more fire to move up. Wow, said T. Cross. Really crossed the finish line first? Guess all those practice laps paid off? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Sejte Cross, you absolutely crushed it. Way to dominate the race. Everyone, give a round of applause for that victory. And congratulations to Pippi Langström for snagging the fastest lap. A 21 Mercedes-Benz CL K55 AMG. Nice choice, Pippi. That's definitely a sleek ride with some serious street cred. No, it's you won the bet race. Well played. Claiming the 2001 BMW Z3M is pretty sweet. I bet you're feeling pretty confident with that win. And let's not forget Leanne Yashin, who wowed us with the most overtakes. That's a bold move. You're now the proud owner of a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Talk about a rally legend. Alright, everyone ready for the next round? Stay tuned. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before the race begins. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets snatched up. Ooh, this is a fascinating matchup. The Bugatti EB 110LM is a real speed demon from the early 90s, built for pure racing. But the Jaguar XJ220 is no slouch either, especially with its sleek design and impressive power for its time. Given the track is Apricot Hill with a reverse twist, the handling and acceleration become pretty crucial. I'd probably lean towards the Bugatti here, just because its racing pedigree and raw power might give it a slight edge on those tricky corners. But hey, stranger things have happened in AI racing. I wouldn't count out the Jaguar just yet, especially if it manages to outsmart the track and find some sneaky shortcuts. Let's see which robot driver takes the crown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Apricot Hill reverse with Retro GT 500 cars. Imogen Tempest is on pole, cruising in a vintage 1996 Mitsubishi G2. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to take the lead. Amy is climbing up to third place. Amy and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for second. Amy just gained one spot and is now in second place. Yama Priest moved up 2 spots and is now in third. Nikki Cross also moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. The race is heating up. Zaydina, Sheh, Galis, Steve, Amin and Harthali, Maya, and Nuts are nose to tail for 8. Iron Cross, Wooden Cross and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Enzos 21 is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Hawaii V60. They're currently in 26th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Chubby Boy RJ and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 13th. Lady Towner is climbing up to 21st place. Katsuma Girl and Shron are nose to nose for 26th. Connor Malady nudges ahead of Lazy Towner for 21st place. Connor Malady and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 21st. Exhaust 21 and Kazoomer Girl are neck and neck for 27th. Exhaust 21 just overtook Katsuma Girl and is now in 27th place. Katsuma Girl is not giving up easily though. They are still close behind. Zajdanganaziananas. Edinazanidadelitas. Idatamis Amadithaniseratin Terzadinisiditis, or is climbing up to 5th place. Exhaust 21 and Shran are still locked in that close fight for 26. Spear Like Hail is inching up to 28. Nudes just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 8. Pippi Langstrump and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 11. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Gulukachu and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves, now in 12th. Amy is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1994 Nissan 300 ZX Turbo MC.Chiariganse. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite enough to catch the leader. The race seems tight at the front. Seikei Cross just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Looks like he's on the move. Imogen Tempos and SGT Cross are nose-to-tail fighting for that 4th spot. Lian Yashin and I are locked in a close duel for 8. Things are heating up there. Lazy Towner and Rob Swizzle are nose-to-nose for the 20th spot. Aziat Wu, Townsend 2 and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for the 23rd position. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust? Nice win! Wow! Big congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And speaking of awesome achievements, Dale Earnhardt also snagged the fastest lap, so they can now claim the legendary 1995 McLaren F1 GT-R. That's a serious upgrade. And let's not forget Scuderia Veloce, who took the bet race and now gets their hands on the sleek 1994 Bugatti EB 110L Men. Talk about racing your way to a fantastic pride. Plus, Seijite Cross, for dominating the overtakes, can now claim the 1994 Nissan 300 ZX Turbo Inise. That's some serious overtaking skills right there. This race was packed with action, and the prizes are pretty sweet. Stay tuned for more. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Hey there, Turbo Benzina. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI racing madness. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Pippi Langstrumpf driving a classic 1966 Shelby GT 350, which is known for its raw power and vintage charm. On the other side, Smurf is in a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course, a tiny but feisty little car with some serious agility. Given the setting of Rio de Janeiro with its mix of tight corners and open stretches, I'd say the Shelby has a big advantage in straight-line speed and muscle. It's the kind of car that can tear down the straights and dominate the race if it handles well. On the flip side, Smurf's Abarth is probably going to excel in nimbleness and quick turns, which might be useful on some of the narrower, twisty parts of the course. But if I had to pick a winner based on raw power and race experience, I'd lean toward Pippi in the Shelby. That car's got the kind of presence that can really pack a punch in the right hands. Smurf's Abarth sounds like a scrappy underdog though, so this could be a very close race. I guess we'll see which one of these underdog stories comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Rio de Janeiro, and look at this. Shikamaru's on pole with a 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato. I hope that vintage beauty can keep up with the chaos. Shikamaru has shot off the line to take the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding second place, closely followed by Smurf in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in first place. Newts has climbed to 8th. Ingo McCringleberry is in 9th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Smurf and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 3rd. Portiafro and STT Cross are fighting hard for 5th. Portiafro is climbing to 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close fight for 8th, and I'm inching up to 10th. Scrooge Champ and Nuts are nose to tail for 7th place. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 11th. Turbo Benzina is inching up to 13th. Turbo Benzina and Gesterone 33,796 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Scuderia Veloce and Shikamaru are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Ingo McCringleberry is making moves, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Scuderia Veloz is now in second place. Maya has climbed to 6th place. Lian Yashin is in 12th place. Lian Yashin and Scrooge Champ are battling for 11th place. Smurf is climbing up to 3rd place. Shikamaru and Smurf are nose to nose for that spot. I'm inching closer to the top 5, moving up 1 position. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. 40 Afro is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 4th. 40 Afro and Smurf are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd. Turbo Benzina is climbing fast, and now sits in 3rd place. 40 Afro is right behind him, both fighting for that 3rd spot. I am still battling with Shikamaru for 6th place, and it's getting pretty close. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground on Scuderia Veloz with a 3.8 second difference. Maya has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry has also moved up 1 spot to take 7. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 12. Ingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Smurf and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Lian Yashin is also making moves up to 8th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Scuderia Veloz, fast enough to make it interesting. Dale Earnhardt just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Amy also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 4th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lian Yashin with a 2.1 second gap, shrinking. Smurf's driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course, a tiny but fiery TCE car. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but with that little rocket, overtakes could come quick if they find the right gap. Wow! Turbo Benzina really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those turbocharged dreams paid off. Well done. Wow! Turbo Benzina really knocked it out of the park today. Not only did they win the race, but they also set the fastest lap and made the most overtakes. That's a triple crown if I've ever seen one. Absolutely fantastic job, Turbo Benzina. You totally earned that 2011 Dodge Ram. And for our other winners, Pippi Langstrumpf, congratulations on winning the bet race. The 1966 Shelby GT350 is a classic, and I'm sure you'll make it shine. To everyone else, Stay tuned because the race might be over, but the fun is just getting started. Who's ready for the next round? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Sebring GT has those tight corners and bumpy sections that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those twists and turns smoothly, it won't matter how fast it's going in a straight line. Good grip and responsive steering are what will help the car stay on track and avoid those dreaded off-road excursions. Hey Monday Pain, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Buckle up, because these AI cars are about to give us some seriously crazy racing action. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sebring with Amy starting at the front in a 1995 Penske PC23. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the other cars will catch up. The 1080 Beast has taken an early lead, clearly feeling confident. Amy is holding on to second place, not giving up without a fight. Dale Earnhardt is in third, trying to close the gap. Monday Payne has just overtaken someone to reach 11th place. Nuts has climbed 2 spots and is now 12th place. Big Boy Bets and Nuts are nose to tail for 12th place. Nuts is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 23rd. Zayji Trey Cross is climbing steadily, now 12th after gaining 2 spots. Big Boy Bets and CGT Cross are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Big Boy Bets just overtook Seshi T Cross and is now in 12th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some more action soon. Take It Cross is climbing up to 12th place. Uncle Tobin is also moving up to 17th place. Maya and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Arthur Plassen and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Hingham McCringleberry and Maya are swapping positions in the fight for 18th. Lian Yeshin and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close duel for 20th. Hingham Kringleberry is climbing up to take the 18th place. Lian Yeshin is also moving up one spot to take the 20th place. Shattered Pixel and Lian Yeshin are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Tobin and Maldek CCF are neck and neck for 16th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing 2 spots to 19. And Maya is right behind Shattered Pixel, both fighting for 19. Alex Has No Brain and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 5th place. Big Boy Bets just gained a spot and is now 12. Tobin and Maldek CCF are locked in a close fight for 16. Tobin just sneaked into the top 16. Nuts is inching closer to Scuderia Veloz with that 1.1 second gap shrinking. Zolich had Dominity 1, and its Serrar are neck and neck for 8th place. Shattered Pixel and Hingle Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for the 18th spot. Scuderia Veloz and Lian Yoshin are battling it out for 21st. Congratulations, Beltanity Beast. You really showed them how it's done. Enjoy the victory lap. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Since Road Atlanta Short has tight turns and quick corners, a car that can maneuver smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds would be ideal. Acceleration is important too, but being able to respond swiftly to sharp bends will really set the top performers apart. Basically, the car needs to be a nimble little monster to navigate that tricky course efficiently. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any of you to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so Dale Earnhardt in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG and Zombush 86 in a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. Both of these cars are pretty quick and sporty, but they have different strengths. The Mercedes is known for its power and straight-line speed, which could give Dale an edge on the longest stretches. The Audi RS3 TCR is more of a racing beast with a sharp handling and agility, perfect for tight corners like those at Road Atlanta Short. If it's a race that favors raw speed and power, I'd lean towards Dale and his Mercedes. But if the course is more about handling and quick maneuvering, Zombush 86 with the Audi could pull ahead. Honestly, I'd probably place my bets on the Audi just because of how nimble it's known to be, especially around those twists and turns. But hey, with AI driving, it's all about the code and the tune. Anything can happen. Let's see who ends up crossing the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road Atlanta Short Track. Pippi Langstrom starts on pole, steering a 2016 Lada Vesta. Let's see if she can keep those rivals in check. Scuderia Veloci is now in 7th place. Amy has climbed to 11. Juan Bequito is in 16. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Zombush 86 is inching closer to the top 12, overtaking someone to take 12th place. Naya and Zombush 86 are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 26th position, gaining 1 spot. Ingdon McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 6th. Zemia Ligetian. After Intinones Denis Vairad Cross is pushing up to 8th. Raineki and Zufik are nose to tail for 22nd place. Indigo Payday just sneaked into 26th, and Ovidus is now 27th. Big Boy Bets is holding off Monday Payne for 4th place. Sir Prothry and Dale Earnhardt are still neck and neck for 9th. Ryan Nicky just gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Big Boy Bets is now in 4th place, climbing up nicely. Scuderia Veloce and Monday Payne are still neck and neck for 5th. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. The Gold Nerd has climbed to 18. Captain Canadian and Ian Mobius are nose to nose for 24th. Maya is currently in the lead, pulling ahead slightly. Amy and Sir Pro 3 are still neck and neck for 10th place. No clear winner yet. Zufik and Ray Nicky are battling hard for 22nd. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GT. They're currently in the 28th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady but slow race for them. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in the 28th place, just behind some other Alfa Romeo model. Looks like a steady but slow race for them so far. Daeshik Cross and Lian Yishan are nose to nose for 7th place. Bigoldnerd is closing in on Wanabakito, shrinking the gap by a second and a third. Captain Canadian and Iamobius are locked in a fierce fight for 24th. Daeshik Cross is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Seshi T Cross are nose to nose for that same spot. Taknasty and Zombush 86 are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit to take the top spot. Congratulations on the victory. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Korean Grand Prix circuit, I'd probably go with the 1999 Lamborghini Diablo G. It's got that classic Italian flair and a beastly engine that can likely handle those long, winding corners with style. Plus, the Diablo GTR's aerodynamic design and raw power would give it a serious edge against the more vintage option. But then again, a well-driven Porsche 911 GT2 might give it a run for its money. It's always a fun mix of high-tech and raw aggression in these races. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Don't make me start yelling at the screen. Wow, those are quite the pair of races we've got here. Just Shanetev's driving a classic Lamborghini Diablo GTR from 1999. So we've got a beast with some serious power and a sleek design. On the other hand, Bunny Softdoom is in a Merkur XR4 Ti from 1990, which is more of a quirky, underrated car that's not exactly known for speed. Considering the car choices, I'd put my money on just Hanet V. The Diablo GTR was built for speed and agility, especially on a track like the Korean Grand Prix. The Merkur might have some charm, but it's more of a sleeper, and not really in the same league in terms of raw performance. So, my pick? I think Just Haneve's Lamborghini will take the win. But hey, stranger things have happened in the world of AI racing. Alright folks, Amy is leading the pack from pole position in that classic 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. Who knew a vintage muscle car could still hold its own on the Korean Grand Prix track? Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, Hingle McCringleberry right behind in second, and Wei Fuan rounding out the top three. Looks like a close start already. Ditsets just snuck into third place. Hippie Langström is climbing fast to sixth. Jonas Gottlieb is making a move to eighth. Jonas Gottlieb and Seshi T. Cross are nose to nose for seventh. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is on fire, climbing to 12th place. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves, now in 14th. Dale Earnhardt is dropping back, now in 17th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 12th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on ice, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just took the lead from Amy and is now in first place. Amy is hanging close behind, still in second. Maya is climbing fast, now in 9th place and gaining ground. Scuderia Veloce just climbed to 9th place, closing the gap with Monday Pain. Ice is now in 15th, trying to catch up. The fight for P9 is heating up. Waifuena and Pippi Langström are neck and neck for 5th place. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce with a 2.4 second gap. Chaotic Weirdo is climbing 2 spots to 15. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langström and the Wizards are nose to nose for 3rd. Justanetiv and Pippi Langström are locked in a close fight for 4th. Justanev is closing in on the top 2. Pippi Langström and Shane are still neck and neck for 3rd. Monday Pain is making a move, climbing to 7th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 3rd place. Monday Pain is now in 6th. Scuderia Veloce has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Monday Pain is now just a second behind Dia Fizzards. Maya has climbed to 9th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is gaining on Bunnies of Doom, closing the gap by a second and a third. Pippi Langström is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by a full second. Architect is climbing up to 16th place. Dale Earnhardt and Architect are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Bunnies of Doom and Wei Fuan are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 17th, grabbing a spot. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are fighting hard for 17th. Looks like a close one. Monday Pain is gaining on D Fizzards and closing the distance. Ice is also making a move on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap significantly. Monday Pain just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and Bunny Soft Doom are neck and neck for 11th. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Eunice Gottlieb is chipping away at D Physics, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross has climbed one spot to 11th. Diacross is gaining on the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to 17. Ice is chipping away at Everlasting Apex, narrowing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Bunny Soft Doom and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for 13th. Looks like a close one there. Monday Pain and Just a Nipdeep are neck and neck for 4th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 15. Ice is inching closer to Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by a full second. Monday Pain is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top 4. Juice Chanek and Monday Pain are still neck and neck for that 4th spot. Dafitz is gaining ground on Just Hanet Tef, cutting the gap by over a second. Wow, what a surprise! Hingo McCringleberry taking the checkered flag. Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the win, Chan? Wow! Hingo McCringleberry really pulled it off. Great job on winning the race. And congratulations on knocking out the fastest lap too. You've earned yourself that 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR, nice choice there. And to Scuderia Veloce, impressive work on overtaking everyone left and right. You've definitely earned the 1994 Nissan 300Z EX Turbo MSA.to. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone. Time is almost up to choose your cars. Make sure you pick your favorite before the countdown ends, or you might end up with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up! The race is about to begin. Alright, looking at these two contenders, it's like a vintage battle royale. Autumn Thunderbird's got that slick McLaren, known for its agility and speed in the early 90s Formula One scene. Colmetwi's Tyrrell is a solid car too, but it's more of a dark horse in this matchup. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward Autumn Thunderbird because that McLaren was a beast on the track back in the day. Plus, the car's design screams speed and precision. But hey, stranger things have happened in AI racing, so I wouldn't count out Colmetwi just yet. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Sebring School Track, and leading the pack is I. Raphael in his 1995 Williams FW17. He's off to a strong start. Let's see if he can hold that pole position. Pippi Landstrom is leading the race, followed closely by A. Raphael in second place, and Bill Guy holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Nuts is making a strong push up to 7th place. Akvaithi is closing in, now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Autumn Thunderbird is on a charge, climbing 8 spots to 13. Sert Gamingate is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 18. Ayer Raphael and Pippi Landstrom are nose-to-nose for the lead. Nodes is chipping away at Amy's advantage, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Ayer Raphael and Pippi Landstrom are nose-to-nose at the front. Hingle McCringleberry and Daragos are swapping positions in the fight for 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Colmetwi are locked in a close scrap for 21st. Two Peas in the Podcast is making a move, climbing 8 places. Scuderia Veloce is also on the rise, gaining 5 spots. Takedo Kibri is on a tear, overtaking 9 cars to land in 10th. Colmetwi is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Silhouette just nudged into the top 10. Sert Gamingate is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Maya is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Maya is comfortably leading and already setting the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he decides to take it easy. Autumn Thunderbird is stuck in the back with a long way to go, while Colmetwi is comfortably in the middle. Looks like Colmetwi has the edge for now. Akvaithi is driving a Footwork F16 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is a sluggish 1 minute 18.591 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Syntec S95. Their race looks pretty steady with a position around 10th and a decent lap time of 1 minute 18 seconds. Takedo Kibre just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Amy and Skeksis Beau Prix are nose-to-nose fighting for 19th. Two Pizenda podcast is closing in on Daragos fast. Just a second and a bit behind now. Silhouette is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Amy is inching closer to the top 20, now in 19th. Sergei Mangate is driving a Williams FW17, starting from the 23rd position. They are currently in 14th place and have a fastest lap of 0:58.862. Looks like they're making some progress but still have a lot of ground to cover. Lian Yashin is climbing to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian are nose-to-nose for the same spot. Pippi Langström and Colmetui are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Winning at Sebring School? Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Maya on winning the race. That's quite the streak. 7 days in a row of winning. You're absolutely on fire. And with 500 request points, you're definitely the reigning champ today. Stick cross. Nice work on the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1995 footwork F16 from F1 1995 date. That's a pretty slick ride to claim. Great racing from everyone today, keep it up! Sure. A fun fact about the Okutama track is that it's known for its twists and turns that really test the driver's skills. It's like a roller coaster for cars, with all those sharp corners and elevation changes. It's the kind of place where even the most experienced drivers can find themselves doing a little happy dance when they nail a tricky corner. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Okutama track with the LMP3 class. Our star on pole is the 2011 Cytec Z. 11 is in, just waiting to turn those early laps into a commanding lead. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Maya is leading the race right now with Nuts hot on her tail. Lithocarp is holding steady in third place, but don't blink or you'll miss some overtakes. Monday Payne and Lithocarp are nose to nose for third place. Inga Kringleberry just gained a spot to fifth. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are fighting hard for seventh. Monday Payne has just overtaken someone to move into third place. Lithocarp and Monday Payne are still neck and neck for that third spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is also making a move, climbing up to fifth place. Nuts is now in first place. Lithocarp has climbed to third. Iganerite has gained one spot and is now in 14th. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for seventh place. Dale Earnhardt has gained one position and is now in 10th. HK Cross and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 11. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. JK Cross is advancing to 11. Swell placed Steve and Badazara are locked in a close fight for 15. The LMP3 cars are closely matched, so the Okutama track's twists and turns are likely favoring driver skill over raw speed, keeping the race tight and unpredictable. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now in 7th. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are battling it out for 7th. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook 2 cars to sit in 2nd place. Maya is trying to hold off Lithocarp for 3rd. The race is heating up at the front. Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind. Nuts, now just a second and a half away. Monday Payne has climbed one spot to 4th. Amy has also gained one position, now in 9th. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Swell placed V has climbed to 18th place. Iganerite just climbed one spot to 14th place. Now Iganerite and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 13th place. Inga Kringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Iganerite just gained a spot to 13th. Rose Auris is also climbing, moving up to 14th. Lian Yashin just gained one position and is now in 5th place. Lithocarp and Lian are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Amy is also climbing up, now in 7th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Monday Payne and Lian are battling hard for that spot. Rosaurus is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in 1st place. Nuts has moved into 2nd, and Maya is climbing into 3rd. Looks like a tight race for the top 3. Lian Yashin and I are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rosaurus just snuck into 10th and is on the prowl. Egonite is also climbing, now 13th and gaining ground. Wow! Cloud Surfer 69 took the top spot. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Nice job! Wow! Congratulations to Cloud Surfer 69! You totally dominated that race, well done! Now for the drivers who can claim a car, Lian Yashin, you won the bet race and earn a 2010 Orca Evo M. Nice! Amy, you were the most aggressive out on the track with the overtakes, so you also get a 2010 Orca FLM09. Great effort from everyone and enjoy your new rides! For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and aerodynamics because Talladega is all about those super fast straightaways and drafting. Handling is important too, but the car needs to slice through the air smoothly to keep up with those lightning fast pack races. Basically, it's about who can hit those high speeds and stay glued to the track without flying off the rails. Hey everyone, quick reminder. The time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Wei Fuan with that classic 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider, a true legend in racing history, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other side, Defactor with the 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500, a beast with a turbocharged heart and some serious rallying credentials. Given the track is Talladega, a superspeedway that favors raw speed and aerodynamics, I'd have to give the edge to the Porsche. It's lighter and more streamlined, which should help it slice through the pack. The Ford is more of a muscle car, built for rally stages and twisty roads, so it might struggle with the high-speed drafting and long straightaways here. So, I'd place my bets on Wei Fuan in the Porsche. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe Defactor will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Talladega, and leading the pack in the all-random class is the Scuderia Veloce team, with a classic 1991 Bugatti EB 110S on pole. Who knew vintage could still be fast? The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Famaka in second and Door Rogue holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Door Rogue is climbing to second place. Nuts has moved up 2 spots to third. Famaka and Nuts are nose to nose fighting for third. Hingle May Kringleberry is really having a rough time dropping to 30th place. Door Rogue is now leading the race in first place. Nuts is climbing up to second place, inching closer to the front. Hingle McCringleberry is on a tear, overtaking 29 cars to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to second place. James Mayo is making moves, advancing 2 spots to sit in 18th. Dale Earnhardt is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Hingle Me Kringleberry is having a tough time, dropping 29 spots to 30. Scuderia Veloce is on the move, claiming the top spot from the previous leader. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry at a rapid pace. Door Rogue is right behind Scuderia Veloce, now closing the gap fast. James Mayo is inching closer to Beats with Head, but still a bit of a stretch. Wei Fuan is closing in fast on Mahokaos, just 7/30 seconds behind them. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Jaimais, closing the gap by 17.6 seconds. Lian Yashin is catching up to Door Rogue, reducing the distance by 2:30 seconds. Lian and Door Rogue are locked in a tight fight for second place. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in the top 20. Lian Yashin just nudged into second place, inching closer to the leader. Pippi Langström is not far behind, claiming third and keeping the pressure on. Lian Yashin has taken the lead, claiming first place. Pippi Langström is hot on her heels in second. Max barely is inching closer to Rogue, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Newts and the race are neck and neck for 9th place. CK Cross and Silhouette are fighting hard for 12. James Mayo and SGT Cross are also close for 13th. Looks like a lot of close racing in the middle of the pack. Hippie Langstrom and Lien Yoshin are nose to tail at the front. Max Birali and Rogue are swapping positions every corner for 4th, and Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Max Birali is climbing up to 4th place. Rogue and Max Birali are still neck and neck for that spot. Amy is now in 6th place after moving up 1 position. James Mayo's climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Someone is closing in on Muttwolf, cutting the gap by 3.8 seconds. Sakiel Cross and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Max Birali is creeping up on Scuderia Veloce, now just a few seconds behind. Amy and Rogue are nose to tail for 5th place. James Mayo is on the move, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy just nudged into 5th place. Rogue and Maya are nose to tail for the same spot. Maya is gaining ground on Rogue, closing the gap by over 1 second. The fight for 6th is heating up. Wow, Lien Yashin just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the big win. Wow! Congratulations to Lien Yashin. Not only did they win the race, but they also set the fastest lap. That's pretty impressive. They can now claim a sleek 2011 RUF RT12R. A perfect modern street car. Dale Earnhardt, you also had an amazing race with the most overtakes. You get to claim a classic 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GT. Well done to both of you. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Make your choice while you still can. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. Lil Sprout is behind the wheel of a 1985 WMP-83, which is a pretty solid choice for its age, showing some endurance. Meanwhile, Amy is piloting a 1982 Dome RC-82, known for its agility and lightweight design. Given the race is on Grindelwald Long, a track that favors speed, but also demands precision and handling, I'd lean towards Amy's Dome RC-82, having a slight edge. The Dome's nimbleness might help navigate the longer stretches better, but Lil Sprout's P83 could have a boost in raw power. It's a close call, but I think Amy might just edge out in this race. Still, don't count out Lil Sprout with that vintage charm and potential for surprises. Alright folks, the race is underway at Grindelwald Long Track, and leading the pack is the Group C2 Equinox 2, with a classic 1983 Mazda Harrier R. X83. Looks like that vintage beauty is set to try and hold the lead early on. Stay tuned. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. SKT Cross is holding strong in second, and Pippi Langstrumpf is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Rosegold Gaming just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Equinox 2 and Rosegold Gaming are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Maya is trying to overtake Yaki Ramen for ninth place. Yaki Ramen is holding firm but not for long. Lil Sprout and Yaki Ramen are still nose to nose for eighth. Lil Sprout just gained one spot and is now in 7th place. Myself and Yakiraman are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Hinga McCringleberry is climbing up to 16th place. Rosegold Gaming is driving a 1985 Sauber SHSC6. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rosegold Gaming and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 3rd place. Oxwell just gained one spot to move into 14th. HP, Lutecroft and Oxwell are battling it out for the 13th spot. Lil Sprout just climbed to 6th place. Equinox Dava and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for that spot. Notes is making a move up to 14. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Lil Sprout is climbing to 5th. Equinoxto is also moving up to 6th. Oxwell is climbing to 12th place. Notes is now 13. HP Lootcraft has moved into 14. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Scuderia Veloce is making a bold move, climbing through the field. Lian Yashin is holding her ground, but looks like Veloce is closing in fast. They're neck and neck now. This could get interesting. Lian Yashin is now in first place. Seika Cross is in second. Pippi Langstrup is in third. The race is tightening up nicely. Amy is currently in 8th place with a Domar C82 from 1982. Her fastest lap is 1:55.77 Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. HP Lootcraft is driving a 1984 Gridswand M.I. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of some traffic. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Rosie-Gold Gaming just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Nuts and Ogswolfie are nose to nose for 12th. Pippi Langstrup and Rosa Goldming are nose to nose for 3rd place. Newts is climbing up to 12th. HP Lootcraft is also making moves, now 13th. Ogswolfie just made a huge move and is now in 1st place. Lian Yashin and Ogswolfie are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Adam Flesh and I are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Lian Yashin is now in 1st place. Seika Cross is in 2nd. Rosie Gold Gaming has climbed to 3rd. The race is tightening up nicely. Lil Sprout is climbing nicely to 5th place. Equinox Duo is right behind in 6th. Amy is making her way to 7th. The race is heating up. Sasha Cross is taking the lead, climbing to 1st place. Rosie-Gold Gaming is right behind, moving up to 2nd. Pippi Langstrup is also on the rise, now in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Adam Flash is now in 9th. Screwchamp has moved into 10th. Equinox DeVoe is driving a Mazda Harrier RX 83C and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:56.411, which suggests they're not pushing for the fastest times, but holding steady. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them. Wow, Seg T-Cross. You really left everyone in the dust. Nice job taking the top spot. Well, HT Cross, you really knocked it out of the park with that win. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. And hey, claiming that 1984 Rondo M 482 for the fastest lap? That's pretty impressive. Looks like you've earned yourself quite the prize. Hingle McCringleberry. With the most overtakes, you're not just good at racing but also at making moves. That Mazda Harrier RX-83C is a sweet reward. Great job to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and cornering capability. The Circuit of the Americas has a lot of tight turns and chicanes that require precise handling. Having a car that can stick to the road and change direction quickly would give you a big advantage. Of course, a strong balance between top speed and maneuverability is key, but without the ability to handle those curves gracefully, you might as well be on a roller coaster without the fun. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite machine to dominate the race. Get those selections in. Alright, we've got Dale Earnhardt in a 2009 Wisman GTM F5 and Nyarlathotep 98 in a 2015 Jaguar F-Type SVR. Now, if we're talking about the race at Circuit of the Americas, the car choice is definitely a wild card here. The Wisman, being a bit of a boutique brand, is quirky, but might lack the raw speed and agility compared to that sleek Jaguar. The Jaguar SVR is known for its power and handling, especially on a track with all those twists and turns. Given that, I'd say Nyarlathotep 98 has the edge here. The Jaguar's more modern tech and aerodynamics should give it an advantage on the corners and the straights. But hey, Dale's driver skills might surprise us. Still, I'd put my chips on the Jaguar for this one, unless Dale brings some vintage magic to the race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit of the Americas, and up front we have Lux Ravenous in the pole position, zooming in with a classic 1972 Maserati Camson Dacia. Guess old school style still rules the road. The race kicks off with the Hyper 7 taking the lead, followed closely by Lux Ravenous in second place. I am currently holding the third spot, so let's see if I can keep this momentum going. Captain Canadian is on a roll, climbing 3 places to third. Scuderia Veloce is storming through the field, overtaking 4 cars to reach 17th, and I am inching up 1 spot to second. Pippi Langström is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now 5th. Ideally, Eva has advanced to 7th. The race is heating up. Newts is climbing up to 8th place. Trash Crashton and Bobardo are nose to nose for 11th. Scuderia Veloce is inching into 14th. Lian Yashin advances to 4th place. Nuts and Idealiv are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like Nuts is trying to hold on. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 3rd place. She and I are nose to nose for 2nd. Captain Canadian is right behind us, trying to squeeze into that podium battle. HP Lootcraft is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, passing 6 cars to settle in 14th. Dale Earnhardt is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th. HP Lootcraft just overtook someone to take 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 11th. Nyala Totip 98 is inching up to 15th. HP Lootcraft advances to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce climbs to 10th. Adiev and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Lian Yashin is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 9th. Elizitona 1095 has moved up to 11th. Elizitona 1095 and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for 10th. Trash Crashton is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Nyala To Tep 988 is now in 14th position. Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground on Maya, now just a second behind. They're battling hard for 4th place. Trash Crashton is closing in on Nuts, the gap shrinking quickly. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Pippi are nose to nose for that same spot. Dale Earnhardt and Nyalathotep 98 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Trash Crashton has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. HP Lootcraft is narrowing the distance to Nuts, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. The Upper 7 is gaining fast on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by 5 seconds. HP Lootcraft just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Nuts and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 7th. Congratulations, Lian. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Lian Yashin. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that car like you stole it. And amazing job on the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 2011 Lamborghini Sesto Elemento. Hingle me Kringleberry? You also did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. That's quite a feat. You get to claim the same modern street car, the 2011 Lamborghini Sesto Elemento. Looks like today's race was all about speed and daring moves. Well done to both of you. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss your chance to get in on the action. Make your pick before it's too late. Wow, we've got a real blast from the past with these classic racers. The Ferrari 555. F1 from 1955 sounds like a speedy contender, especially with those sleek lines and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the BRM Type 15 from 1950 has its own charm and might surprise us with its handling, despite being a few years older. Honestly, I think the Ferrari has the edge when it comes to raw speed and agility. But with AI drivers, sometimes the car's design and handling quirks can turn the tables. It's a close call, but I'd put my bet on the Ferrari holding a slight advantage for a win. Still, don't count out the BIM. Vintage charm can sometimes be surprisingly fast. Alright folks, here we go. Maya's on pole in a 1950B RM Type 15, ready to scorch the track at Charade. Let's see if she can hold her lead or if those AI racers have some tricks up their sleeves. Buckle up! Scuderia Veloce just overtook Pippi Langstrom for 14th place. They're nose to tail, so this could get interesting. Lian Yashin is climbing to 10th place. Amy is now 12th. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to 13th. Tylera and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for 3rd place. Uguchi Zero and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy is climbing up one spot to 11th. Nuts! Just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Aminsan is creeping up to 14th. DT61 is closing in on Scuderia Veloce by a second and a half. Nuts! Just overtook someone to take 7th place. Looks like the climb continues. Nuts and Ingul McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Who's going to blink first? Lian Yashin is inching up to 10th. She's not done yet. Ingul Ni Kringleberry is gaining on Creek, closing the gap to just over a second. The Ikinian Stanage T-by Canadian. Nosh Teotgan Stanger Chase. Hoyes has climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Aminsan is chipping away at Amy, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Nuts is now in 6th place. Mafiamavi has climbed to 10th. Aminsan has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Ingul McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 14th. DT61 has moved into 15th. Tyler is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Seiji Tross is making a move up 1 spot to take 7th place. Vuchitsero is gaining fast on Dale Earnhardt. Tyler is inching closer to me. Seiji Cross just made a move to 6th place. Lian Yashin is driving a 1950 BRM, Type 15. She's currently in 10th place, so she's making her way up, but still has some ground to cover. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1950 BRM Type 15, starting in 15th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Tyler just snuck into 2nd place. Krishke is not giving up easily, closing in on 3rd. Maya and Krishke are neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Krishke is racing a 1955 Ferrari 555 F1, a classic with some serious history. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding it together pretty well. Looks like a solid run so far. Vuchitsero is gaining fast on Dale Earnhardt and closing that gap by over 5 seconds. Seiji Cross is inching closer to Violetta Mama, chipping away at 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin just moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Nuts is closing in on Seiji Cross and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mafiamavi has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Aminsan has also gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1955 Gordini T32. They're currently in 14th place, just behind the leaders. Their lap time is competitive, but they need to pick up the pace to move higher. Violetta Mama is climbing to 4th place. Notes is also moving up to 6th. The race between Nuts and Maya for 5th is getting pretty close. Nuts is now in 5th place. Mafia Mavi has climbed to 8th. Amingzon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9th. Mafia Mavia is closing in on SHE Cross, and the gap is shrinking fast. Amingsan just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. The fight for 8th place between Amingsan and Mafia Mavi is getting intense. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd put my chips on the 2018 BR Engineering BR1. It's a newer model and has that extra bit of technology edge over some of the older ones. The Audi R18s are legendary, but their last race models might struggle a tad against the more modern hybrid and turbo setups. The Porsche 919 Hybrid is a strong contender as well. But I feel like the Broughton might just have that slight advantage in handling and speed on a track like Virginia International Grand West. Of course, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, except maybe a traffic jam. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Virginia International Grand West, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in the LMP1 class, driving a sleek 2018 BR Engineering BR1 from pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lid. Leanne Yasishin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Dale Earnhardt is sitting in third, probably wondering if he should have stayed in bed today. Saycross is flying up the field, now in sixth place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne Yashin are nose to tail at the front, fighting for the lead. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close duel for third, not giving an inch. Nuts is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Amy is dropping back, now in 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to the lead, climbing to first. Nuts just overtook someone to take 7th place. Newts and Seji T. Cross are nose to tail for 6th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8th. Seika Cross is making a statement by climbing to first place. Maya is not holding back either, grabbing second. Smurf 20 is right behind, making moves into third. The race is heating up. Leanne Yashin just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is hot on her heels, closing the gap after overtaking 7 cars. Amy is making a move, climbing 10 places to sit comfortably in third. Nagishat is on a roll, climbing to second place. Safety Cross is not far behind, also making moves for third. And look at Maya pushing through the field, grabbing fourth. Things are heating up. Matthewsaurus Rex is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Leanne Yashin is having a tough time, dropping 22 positions to 23rd. Ace Cross T. Cross is making a move, now in first place after gaining 2 spots. Smurf 20 and Maya are neck and neck for second place. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Imogen Tempest are trading paint for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Sycopal, shrinking the gap by 3 seconds. Amy is charging up to the middle of the pack. 17 is within reach. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Nuts fast. The gap is shrinking like a bad joke. That battle for P18 is getting spicy, with Pippi and Nuts swapping positions like a tennis match. Vodka Moning is dropping back to 24th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for 5th. Nina Maistyle at 21, and Draletsko are fighting hard for 11th. Basket and Fee is making a bold move up to first place. Smurf 20 is closing the gap fast, just over 5 seconds behind. Daishke Cross is having a tough time and has dropped down to the 13th spot. Wow, Smurf 20, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Oh. The Interlomas track is known for its twists and turns that make even the most confident drivers reconsider their life choices for a second. Did you know it was originally designed as a test track for new car technology, but quickly earned a reputation for being the playground of chaos and excitement? It's like the urban jungle of racing, full of surprises and questionable decisions. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Make your choice quick, or you might end up with the one nobody wanted. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Eki Tapsambong X in a sleek 2020 Aston Martin Victor, a car that screams luxury and speed. On the other side, Senior Flip Flopone 120 is behind a vintage 1967 Plymouth GTX, which has that classic muscle car charm, but might struggle a bit against the modern marvel. Honestly, the Aston Martin has the edge in technology and aerodynamics. I'd say Eki Tapsambong is probably going to take this one, but I wouldn't count out the Plymouth just yet. Classic muscle cars have a way of surprising us when you least expect it. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Interlomas track. Data Cross is leading the pack, driving a 2017 Mercedes AMG GTR. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but let's see if he can hold on to it. Jagishat has taken the lead right at the start. Data Cross is holding strong in second. Amy is in third but looks eager to make a move. Hippie Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 12. Data Cross is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Amy is also gaining ground, taking the second spot. The race is heating up. Ingo Kringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Athaplasm is making a move, now in 9th place. Ingo Kringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 4th, and I am moving up 2 spots to 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Ingle Kringleberry is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8. Pippi and Dijmagicat are nose to nose for 7. Pippi Langstrumpf is now 7th and climbing. 20 Tapsumbongsis has moved into 10th place. 20 Tapsumbongs and Nuts are nose to nose for 9. Maya just overtook Dale Earnhardt and is now in 4th place. Dale is trying to fight back but still behind. Wei Tapsumbong 6 and Nuts are nose to tail for 9. Looks like a close fight there. Amy is closing in on SAGT Cross with a swift 1.8 second reduction. Gandhi Tapsumbong X has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Athaplasm has also moved up 2 spots to 9. Amy just snuck into 2nd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th. Jungjansa Stordwood 2 is making a move to 11th. Things are heating up. Mobius is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Siki Cross, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. The modern street cars are dominating the top spots with faster lap times, while vintage and retro cars are lagging behind. The track seems to favor newer tech and handling. Pippi Langström's car is a 2012 RAV CTR3, a pretty quick, modern street car. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're not quite hitting their stride today. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has climbed 1 spot, now sitting in 15th place. Senor Flip Flopona 103,020 and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the crown. Looks like someone's been practicing their sprinting skills. Well done. Wow! What a fantastic race! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for crossing the finish line first. You really drove like a star and claimed the fastest lap too. Now, to Pippi Langstrumpf, you were the overtaking queen today. You really kept everyone on their toes. Both of you have earned yourselves some pretty sweet rides. Hingle, enjoy that 1993 Dower 962 LM. a true classic. And Pippi. The 2012 Rough CT R3 is a modern beast. Enjoy tearing up the streets in that one. Great job to everyone. This was a close and exciting race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging here. Choose wisely, or just enjoy the chaos. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The BMW M1 Pro car from 1979 is a classic, and was known for its sharp handling and racing pedigree, especially on twisty tracks. The Plymouth Barracuda from 1970 is more of a muscle car, powerful but maybe a bit less agile on a track like Wakefield Park. Given the car choices, I'd say Regalasvet has an edge because the M1 Pro car's finesse might help it outmaneuver the heavier Barracuda. But hey, that Barracuda's got some serious raw power, so don't count it out just yet. In the end, I think the BMW might just have a slight advantage in this race. But anything can happen when AI is involved. Let's see how it all shakes out. Alright everyone, it looks like Leanne Yishin is on pole in her classic 1966 Shelby Cobra 427 SC, ready to race at Wakefield Park. This should be interesting. Hope the AI drivers can keep up with that vintage speed demon. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in 9th. Caseteflex is in 11th. The race is heating up. Vargalasvet is driving a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car, a classic that's known for its sharp handling and racing pedigree. They are currently in 11th place just behind Amy and Pippi Langstrup, so they might be eyeing a move up soon. Dale Earnhardt is driving a BMW CSL from 1975. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th place. Not making any dramatic moves, but staying consistent. Caseteflex is in 12th, with a Plymouth Barracuda from 1970. Looks like they're stuck behind some faster cars, but still in the hunt. Zayscape Cross is really pushing to catch Scuderia Veloce, now only 1 second behind. They are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Maya's car is a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427 SC, known for its raw power and classic design. Currently in 7th place, she's holding steady but needs to find some speed to catch those ahead. Hingle McCringleberry is running a classic Cheetah G from 1964. Looks like they're holding steady in 3rd, but no real pressure from behind yet. Amy is driving a BMW M1 Pro car from 1979. She's currently in 9th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard. Lian Yashin is leading the race with her 1966 Shelby Cobra 427 ST. Her car is known for its raw power and classic design. She's been consistently fast, holding the top spot since the start. Looks like she's in control so far. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya and ZJT Tross are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Puderia Veloste advances to 4th place. Maya climbs to 6th place. ZJT Cross and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Wakefield Park's tight corners and short straights are favoring cars with quick handling and acceleration. Leanne's leading shows she's capitalizing on that, while others are struggling to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1964 Cheetah GT. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, but are quite a bit behind the leaders. Not bad, but room to catch up. Leanne is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Casaflex is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda .ADDX. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, just a bit behind the top 10. Not bad, but plenty of room to make a move. Vargala Svet is just ahead of Casaflex, but their lap times are very close. It's a tight finish coming up. Maya's driving the classic Shelby Cobra 427 SC from 1966. She's holding 7th place, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time of 17.327. Looks like she's staying competitive in the mid-pack. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1964 Cheetah GT, which is holding a solid 4th place. Looks like the car is holding its own, but the pace is a bit slower than the leaders. Nutz is driving a Maserati Bora Competizione from 1972. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over 17.7. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations, Leon. You must have been practicing your victory dance. Well done on winning the race. Congratulations to Leon Yashin on winning the race. Well done. That was an impressive ride. Now, a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for securing the fastest lap. You can claim the 1975 BMW CSL from Group 4 Tour. Nice work. And to Scuderia Veloce for making the most overtakes today. You get to take home the 1969 Chevrolet Camaro from Group 4 Tournée. Fantastic efforts all around. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chaos. Make your choices quick or I'll just assign you whatever the AI thinks is best. Trust me, that's always a winning strategy. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup, isn't it? We've got Sputnik NZ behind the wheel of a 2012 RUF CTR3, which is known for its raw power and lightweight design. On the other hand, Frank Ritti has a 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge, a car that balances speed with a bit more modern technology and aerodynamics. Honestly, the Ferrari might have the edge in handling and stability, especially on a circuit like Misano. But don't count out the CTR3's brute strength. It could turn the tables if it manages to leverage its power effectively. My guess is the Ferrari will come out ahead, but this race is definitely going to be close. We might see some surprises from that RUF if it handles the curves just right. Alright folks, the race is off at Misano. And Nonstop is sitting pretty on pole with the 2022 McLaren Elva. Let's see if that sleek hypercar can hold on to the lead, or if the pack will chase it down early. Nonstop has shot off the line and taken the lead. Leon Yashin is holding strong in second place. Newts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Maya Chichunk is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is also moving up to 5th, so they're nose to nose. Looks like a close fight for that position. Frank Ritti just made a bold move and is now in 4th place. Sputnik NZ has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Maya and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 7th position. Looks like a close fight. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 10. So Fake and Bill the Old Guy are neck and neck for 12. Amy just overtook Story Forge to take the 18th place. Nukenbocken and Amy are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Sophie and Bill the Old Guy are nose to nose for 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, climbing to 15. Amy is inching closer to the top 20, moving up to 18. Sophie and Bill the Old Guy are nose to nose for 12th place. Naturalian Lucky and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce scrap for 16. Nuts is creeping up on Show Todoroki 39, closing the gap by a second and a half. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 2nd place. Mystic and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to the top 5. Tazzolti Zerena is climbing nicely into 5th place. Princess Wildface and Story Forge are both inching closer to the top 20. Natural Unlucky is climbing up to 16th place. Zimpla Markers and SCT Cross are locked in a close fight for 23. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 18. Shoot him up and Story Forge are nose to nose for 19. Notes is closing the gap on Ronarum page by 2.2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Princess Wildface is racing a 2012 Audi A8. Spider Jeet are currently in 8th place, but their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Sophie is climbing up to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in 14th place. Majako Bleich and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for the same spot, tight and intense. Congratulations, Leanne. You really showed them how it's done. Who knew you had such a need for speed? Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the win! That was a fantastic race. And since they also got the fastest lap, they can now claim the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, the ultimate track-only hypercar. Nice reward for a stellar performance. Who's feeling lucky next? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GT. Or it's got a history of dominating endurance races, and has the kind of speed and agility that could easily outmaneuver the others on a tricky circuit like Weatherfield Speedway. Plus, that iconic design and legendary status give it just the edge needed to probably take the win. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the clock runs out. Don't make me start assigning cars randomly because trust me, you won't like the choices I made. Get those selections in. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. The Porsche 911 GT1 from 1996 versus the Mercedes-Benz CLK GT1 from 1998. Both are pretty legendary in their own right. But if I had to pick, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge. The CLK GR was built specifically for racing dominance, and has that slightly newer edge in technology. Newt's Porsche is a beast, no doubt, but the Mercedes design was all about speed and agility on the track. But hey, who knows? With AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe Nuts will surprise us with some vintage flair. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack is the GT1 class car, Lotus, in a classic 1995 McLaren F1 GT. Looks like he's got the early lead. But with these AI racers, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Lotus has shot off the line to take the lead. Sagan Cross is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrup is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Truechamp is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin and Screwchamp are nose to nose for that position. Newts is making a move to 13th. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Pippi Langstrumpf by a car length. Lian Yashin has a slight edge over Scrooge Champ, but they're still nose to tail. Equinox 2 and Nuts are swapping positions every corner, still neck and neck. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 6th. Scrooge Champ and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 7th. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Nuts moved up 1 spot to 12th. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to 7th place. Amy just moved up to 12th. Nuts and Amy are nose to nose for 12th. Tales of Strilly is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Tales of Strilly are still neck and neck for 8th. Amy has advanced 1 spot to 11th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting the gap by over a second. Newts is making a move to 12th. Scuderia Veloce advances to 4th place. Amy is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrumpf by 1 second. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Newts is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.8 second gap. Nexa Romavel and Relaxed View are fighting hard for 23rd place. Story Forge and Figurator Sport are locked in a close duel for 27th. Dale Earnhardt and Tales of Strilly are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are swapping paint for 9th. Trash Crashton and Big Boy Beds are locked in a fierce fight for 21st. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are battling for 9th place. Maya and Reiko Haruji are nose to tail for 15th. Maya is trying to make a move on Reiko Haruji Aang. Zikapal is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 21st place. Scroocham is making steady progress, now in 6th. Amy is also moving up, now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 9th place. Zikapal is making a move up to 20th. Trash Crashton and Zikapal are nose to nose for 20th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuts are nose to tail for 11th place. Lian Yashishin and Pippi are also locked in a close fight for 12. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Congratulations, Lotusos! Looks like your car was the fastest thing on the track today. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Lotusos took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving by the AI. Now Amy, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLK GT RGT1. That's quite the prize. Well done, everyone. This race really kept us on the edge of our seats. Here's a fun fact for you. Group 3 racing cars are basically the rebellious teenagers of the racing world. They used to be a category for modified production cars, meaning they could be tweaked and tuned to a pretty wild degree. So, these cars are like the ultimate underdogs turned adrenaline junkies. It's like giving a street car a superhero cape and sending it to race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't be that person who waits until the last second and misses out on all the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? On one hand, we have SHJ Cross Cruising and a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, which is a pretty sturdy and powerful car from that era. On the other hand, Scuderia Veloce is behind the wheel of a 1966 Shelby GT50, a car famous for its speed and agility. Considering the vintage but legendary performance of the Shelby GT350, I'd lean slightly towards Scuderia Veloce, taking the lead early on. But don't underestimate SHT Cross and that Charger. It's got some muscle too. Honestly, it could go either way. But I'd give the edge to the Shelby just because of its racing pedigree and lighter build. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack from pole position in a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer rivals. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place. Newts is currently in third, trying to keep up. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are neck and neck for third place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to 8. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Amy for 7th is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 7th place. SHT Cross has climbed to 9th place. Holocaust is now in 13th place. Pippi Langstrup has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. SHT Cross and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Sabrendigan and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 16th. Notes is climbing up to second place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to me, closing the gap by over a second. Bamaka is making moves, now in 15th. Brandigan is climbing up to 16th place. The Goldnerd and Lord Crespi are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Lian Yasishin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 4th place. Zeke Cross is climbing up to 9. The Goldnerd is inching closer to the top 20. Bamaka is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Liam Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 4th place. Uncanny Buddy just gained a spot, now in 17th. Forty Afro and Uncanny Buddy are fighting hard for 17. Lian Yashin just climbed to 4th place. Official Classy Live and Arlo Coast are still nose to nose for 13th. The Goldnerd is making a move up to 18th. Official Classy Live is climbing up to 13th place. Lord Crespi is also moving up to 19th place. Forty Afro and Lord Crespi are nose to nose for 19th. Newts is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett C, a compact and agile car Opel. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like they're holding steady and making a good push. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Porsche 914-6, a classic with a mid-engine layout known for balanced handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves, but not quite there yet. Daxia Ding Ding Na, a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Newts is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett C, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of 2 minutes and 0.969 seconds. They're closing in on the leader but still have some work to do. Zaki Cross is holding a slight lead over Scuderia Veloce, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Veloce might be waiting for a late move. Newts is holding a solid 2nd and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for that win. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. The car's fastest lap is 2 minutes, 1.047 seconds. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and maintaining good pace. Lord Crespi is driving a 1967 Abarth 1000 Berliner Corsa.I. Their race is not looking great with the slowest lap time, and they're currently in the last position. Forty Afro is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle. They are currently in the last place among Group 1 races, and seemed to be struggling with lap times, averaging over 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory? Guess the race was a walk in the park for him. Well done. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off the victory. Great job, Hingle. You definitely earned that win with some serious skills. And a big shout out to Nuts for bagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1977 Opel Kadett C. I hope you're ready to enjoy some vintage driving. And let's not forget Scuderia Veloce, who won the bet race. Congratulations on claiming that stunning 1966 Shelby GT 350. That's quite the ride. Hope you're ready to turn some heads when you hit the road. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now or forever. Hold your peace in the computer-generated racing abyss. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Chaparral 2J is known for its radical design and impressive ground effects, but the Shadow DN4 has its own tricks with a slightly more modern approach. On a truck like Misano, where turns are tight and acceleration matters, I'd probably lean toward the Shadow just because its more refined aerodynamics could give it the edge in the corners. That said, Pondon's driving a 1970 car that's all about raw power and ingenuity, so it could surprise us. It's a close call, but my money's on the Shadow for this race. Bondon is climbing fast, now in third place. The battle for third between Amy and Pondon is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in sixth place. Hingle McCringleberry just sneaked into 8th place. Looks like the battle with Maya is heating up. Ideas. Dynang new meeting cousin dis candadio can alpha crosses. Twice calculate cross. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin is now in 12th. Buckyboard has advanced to 17th. Shran just moved up one spot to 23rd. Brenda Booster and Mestek are nose to nose for 25th. Dyrok Official is climbing up to 17th place. Buckyboard and Dyrok Official are nose to nose for that same spot. Brenda Booster is inching closer to 25. Buckyboard advances to 17th place. Blaming Buddha also climbs to 18th place. They are nose to tail, fighting for the same spot. Dyrok Official is driving a 1966 Porsche 906, a classic lightweight race car known for agility. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite making waves yet, but still in the mix. Yaki Ramen just overtook someone to take 5th place. Yaki Ramen and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. Ihavexima is climbing up to 8th. Newts is driving a 1974 Shadow DN4, a sleek Can-Am car known for its agility. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Hippie Langstrom. Oh, looks like they're holding steady and making a good push. Nonstop is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so the race isn't going well. Newts is driving a 1974 Shadow DN4, which is currently in 2nd place. The car is fast and consistent, with the fastest lap of 141.0888. Looks like Nuts is holding a solid position and pushing hard to stay ahead. Yakiram is climbing up to 4th place. The battle for 4th between Yakiraman and Amy is heating up. Sekicross is making a move to 10th place. Yakiraman is just ahead of Pondon. Looks like they're in a close fight for 3rd place. Laming Buddha and Dyrok Official are also nose to tail for the 18th spot. Kreishk is driving a 1966 Porsche 906 in Group 4 tires. They're currently in 14th place, quite a ways behind the leaders, and their lap time is significantly slower than the front runners. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Ihave Ixema is driving a Shadow DN4 from 1974, which is a solid choice in Can-Am. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is over a second faster than their current race pace, so they might be saving some speed for later. Nuts is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Yaki Raman is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by over a second. Sharon is climbing up to 22nd place. Dairuk Official is climbing up to 18th place. Buckyboard and Dairuk Official are nose to nose for that same spot. Rando Booster is inching closer to 24th. Wow, just like that, Nuts takes the victory. Guess they really knew how to nut their way to the top. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Congratulations to them. They crushed it out there today. Also, since Nuts got the fastest lap, they get to claim that vintage 1974 Shadow DN4 Can-Am car. Not a bad prize for such a stellar performance. A fun fact about the 1966 McLaren M1B is that it was one of the earliest racing cars built by McLaren, and marked the company's transition from a racing team to a full-fledged manufacturer. It played a key role in establishing McLaren's reputation in sports car racing, even though it looked like it was ready to take a nap on the track. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrumpf in a classic 1967 Nissan R380. A 2. Looks like she's got the early advantage, but these vintage ultralights tend to surprise us. Stay tuned. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding strong in second, and Sikapol is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sikapol is in third place with a Lola T290 from 1972. Looks like they're holding steady and not making any dramatic moves so far. Z8 Cross is driving a 1973 Arcan F16, a rare vintage model. They are currently in the 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Sikapol and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for second place. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 10th place. Looks like a little upgrade there. Scuderia Veloce and Sikapol are nose to tail fighting for third place. Jacinda Box just snuck past one car to sit in 12th. Hinglemy Kringleberry is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider. He's currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Lian Yashishin is climbing up to 8th place. Jacinda Box is now in 11th. Looks like some steady progress. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for second place. Oskserot is climbing up to 5th, looking to crash the top 5 party. Bleach Mepsi just moved up one spot, now in 8th place. Lian Yashin and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose, fighting for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Looks like he's stuck in the back with no moves so far. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 2nd place. Knots and Hinglemy Kringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Lian Yashin and Nuts are also fighting hard for 7. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Nuts and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is also making a move. Now, in 13th. Nuts is climbing to 7th place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Lian Yashin is racing a vintage McLaren M1B, starting from the 12th position. She's currently in 8th place and has the second fastest lap time among her peers. Looks like she's making some moves up the field. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Guess they'll be calling you the Speed Queen now. Congratulations to me on winning the race. That was a fantastic run. Now for those claiming the cars. Maya, you've earned the vintage McLaren M1B for the fastest lap. Notes, you've obviously been aggressive and got the most overtakes, so you can take home the Chinook Mark II. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Donington Park GP has some really tight turns and technical sections that test a car's agility. It's not just about raw speed, but how well the car can stick to the track and maneuver through those tricky corners. Acceleration is important too, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, you're just going to lose time on the more technical parts. So, a balanced setup with good grip and precise steering would be my top priority here. Alright folks, you better hurry up and make your choice before time runs out. I know you all want to see your favorite AI-powered cars race, so don't miss your chance. Pick your driver now before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Toadette TV zipping around in a classic 1971 Myers Manx, which is charming, but probably a bit behind in the high-tech department. On the other, Dale Earnhardt in a 2019 McLaren Speedtail, a sleek hypercar built for speed and agility. Given the circumstances, I'd say Dale's definitely got the edge here. The McLaren Speedtail is designed for racing at insane speeds and handling curves at Donington Park pretty well. The Myers Manx, while adorable and nostalgic, is more about fun than racing dominance. So, I'm placing my bets on Dale to take this one. But hey, surprises happen in the world of AI racing. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Donington Park GP and look who's on pole. Sedge T. Cross and his vintage 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z War 1. Classic car, modern speed. Let's see if that old timer can hold the lid. Ingo Kringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Mutwolf is right behind in second, and Nuts is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to take the 11th place. Amy is climbing to 4th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 6th, inching closer to the top 5. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 5th place. Leanne Yashin and Hellskank are nose to nose for 7th. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Arayu Serial's lead, now just 3 seconds behind. Nuts and Muttwolf are neck and neck for 2nd place. Leanne Yashin is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th, and I'm making a move up 2 spots to 7th. Looks like a lively chase. Nuts is now in 2nd place. Amy has moved into 3rd. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Muttwolf, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Zikapal is also moving up 1 spot to 13. Looks like Scuderia Veloz and Zikapal are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Leanne Yashin just sneaked into the top 5. Sukstakat is hot on Arayu Serial's tail, closing that gap by nearly 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Sukstakat is chipping away at Arayu Serial's lead, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Leanne Yashin is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf by 1.3 seconds. Sukstakat is closing in on Arayu Serial by 1.1 seconds. Sukstakat and Arayu Serial are fighting for the 11th place. Leanne Yashin is in 6th place with the 2019 McLaren Speedtail Dottie. She started 8th and has a fastest lap of 1:37.894. So she's making some progress. Looks like she's gaining on the leaders. Sukstakat is gaining on SCT Cross and closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Zikapal is catching up to Arayu Serial and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Leanne Yashin is driving a 2019 McLaren Speedtail, starting in 8th place. She's currently in 5th, so she's gained a couple of spots and is pushing hard with a fastest lap of 1:37.894. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Leanne Yashin is also moving up to 4th. Amy and Leanne are nose to nose, fighting for 4th place. Wow, what a shocker! Ingle Kringleberry taking the victory? Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the win! Hey Naibe! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you again. Hope you're ready to enjoy some high-speed chaos with these AI cars racing against each other. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You truly earned it. And congratulations to Dale Earnhardt too, for winning the bet race. Both of you now get to claim a shiny new 2019 McLaren Speedtail toy. Looks like someone's got some slick new rides to show off. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were originally designed back in the 1960s for global sports car racing? They were kind of like the athletes of their time, blending sleek design with incredible speed. And get this, some of those vintage Group 6 cars can still be seen racing at vintage events today. Talk about timeless speed. Well, this is quite the vintage battle. Silent Fox 213 is behind the wheel of a classic 1972 Lola T2 80T. That car has some race history and a certain rugged charm. On the other hand, the Dreamkeeper has a 1981 Ozella PA9, which is a bit newer and likely a touch more aerodynamic, maybe faster on some circuits. Given Imola's twisty, technical layout, I'd lean towards the car that handles well through tight corners and has decent downforce. The Lola might have some raw power but could struggle with agility. The Ozella, being slightly newer, might have the edge in maneuverability. So, my bet would be on the Dreamkeeper and the Ozella PA9 to finish ahead. But don't count out Silent Fox 213 if that Lola manages to find some vintage magic. Let's see who gets the checkered flag first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Imola, and leading the pack is the legendary Group 6 car, a 1971 Ferrari 312 AP. It's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Amy is climbing fast into third place. Silent Fox 213 is also making moves. Now in sixth, the Dreamkeeper and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for ninth. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing to 16. HP Lootcraft is making a move. Now 23. Igis is also gaining ground. Now 24. The race is heating up. Maya is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 26 cars. Pippi Langstrom and Maya are nose to nose for the lead. Dylan Fox 213 is climbing up to 5th place, one spot at a time. Cobber is on a tier, overtaking 28 cars to take the lead. Swell Place TV is climbing fast. overtaking 3 to reach the 16th position. Pippi Langström and Cobber are nose to tail for first place. Silhouette is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 19 cars. Idili is making a charge, climbing to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Rowdy Zarov is also on the move, now in 23rd after passing 3 cars. Pippi Langström is now in first place. Iconic Odd has moved up to second. Amy is climbing to third. Looks like a tight race at the top. Hingle McCringleberry and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya is closing in on Vargala Svet, shrinking the gap by 3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Nida, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th place. The Dreamkeeper and Seg GT Cross are locked in a tight duel for 12th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Naibi with a 1.6 second gain. Shotskis is right behind Velocitor 14, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Assuroni is climbing up to the 23rd spot. Swell Placed V is climbing up to 13th place. Swell Placed V and SET Cross are nose to nose for 12th place. The Dreamkeeper and Swell Placed V are locked in a close fight for 13. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap to less than a second. Velocitor 14 is catching the Dreamkeeper quickly. Shotskis and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for 15th place. HP Lootcraft is inching closer to Crazy Sweetbutt, the gap shrinking rapidly. They are fighting for the 17th spot. Maya is closing the distance to Vargala Svet by a significant 3.6 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 24th. HP Lootcraft is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Dank Nuggins is also moving up 1 spot to 18th. Crazy Sweetbutt is on a tier, overtaking 21 cars to grab 3rd place. Vargala Svet is closing in on Assuroni, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Maya is gaining on Vargala Svet, closing the distance by nearly 4 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Silent Fox 213 is closing in on Lian Yashin. Amy just overtook someone for 3rd. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Velocitor 14 has moved up 1 spot to take the 15th position. Shotskis has also moved up 1 spot to claim the 16th place. Maya is gaining on Vargala Svet, closing the gap to just over a second. Amy is hot on iconic Odd's tail, closing in steadily. Naiba is inching closer to Lei Nyashin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shotskis and Velocitor 14 are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. I'm gaining on Vargala Svet, narrowing the distance by 1/3 seconds. Shotskis just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Dank Nuggins is also climbing up to 17. HP Lootcraft and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Wow! Hippie Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her adventurous spirit. Congratulations! Wow, Hippie Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Congrats to them on that fantastic win. Now, Maya, you scored the fastest lap, so you get to claim that beautiful 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33TT12. Not a bad day at the racetrack, huh? Sure. Did you know that the 1996 Mitsubishi G2 is actually known as the 3000 GT in some regions? It was packed with advanced technology for its time, like all-wheel drive, active aerodynamics, and a four-wheel steering system. It was basically a sci-fi spaceship on wheels during the 90s, making it a pretty fun and futuristic choice for car enthusiasts back then. Alright everyone, time is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't leave me hanging here with all these empty spots on the grid. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got nuts in a 1998 Mitsubishi FTO JGTC, and Hingle McCringleberry in a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA. Now, the FTO is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility, making it a pretty spicy little contender. Meanwhile, the 300ZX Turbo has that classic turbo-charged power with a bit more muscle, but maybe a tad less finesse around the corners. Given the track in their cars, I'd probably lean towards nuts in the FTO, since those JDTC cars are designed for quick turns and precision. Hingel's Nissan might be more of a brute force approach, but that can sometimes mean less finesse at high speeds on a circuit like Onodera. So, my money's on Nuts to take this one. But don't count Hingel out entirely. It's going to be a close race, and we all know sometimes the underdog surprises us. Alright folks, the race is off at Onodera Circuit International, and leading the pack is SGT Cross in the Retro GT5 100 class driving. A classic 1995 Honda XG T2L. This is gonna be interesting. Cross has taken an early lead. Amy is holding strong in second, and Dale Earnhardt is sitting in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th. Rusnapam 6 is inching into 12th. Amy is now leading the race, leaving the rest in her dust. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. A Beta Bloke advances 1 position to 14th. Lian Yashin is currently in 8th place, driving a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo Imseda Tardo. Her race seems steady, but she's a few spots behind the leaders, probably waiting for an opportunity to overtake. Scuderia Veloce and SGT Cross are nose to tail for 4th place. GM Prime just gained a spot to move into 14th. A Beta Bloke and GM Prime are fighting hard for the same position, tight as ever. Celestia Inari is racing a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic that's more about style than speed today. They're currently in the 17th place, so it looks like the vintage charm isn't translating into a top finish this time. Thibaut Ohm is climbing up 1 spot to 16th place. Samun and Thibaut are nose to nose for that same position. Cirque Gaming 8 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 19th place. Maya is currently in 7th place, driving a Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA from 1994. Looks like she's holding her ground among the pack, but no overtakes yet. The car seems steady, but she might need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Zerk Gaming Gate is driving a 1989 TV-R Tuscan. Their race seems to be stuck in neutral with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they're just cruising or maybe taking a break from the action. Scuderia Veloce and SGT Cross are nose to tail for 4th place. T-Bomb just gained a spot and is now in 15th. A Beta Bloke and T-Bone are fighting hard for 15th too. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yeshin has moved up to 7th place, also climbing 1 spot. Ingle Me Kringleberry is in 8th place, making a move up as well. T-Boom is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 32 from 1990. They're currently in the 15th place, and their fastest lap is 1:44.889. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Pippi Langstrup and SAT Cross are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Someone just gained a spot and is now in the 19th position. Sirgamingate and another racer are locked in a close fight for 19th. Ashgate Cross is driving a 1995 Honda NSX GT2 LM, starting from the pole position. They are currently in 7th place, but their lap time is slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a bit. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Sage GT Cross are nose-to-nose, fighting for 7th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrup and Lian are nose-to-nose for that same spot. I am moving up 2 positions to 7th. Wow, Amy really sped past everyone. Looks like she's got the speed and the luck today. Well done. Congratulations to Amy. You absolutely crushed it out there. Well deserved win. And a huge shout out to Amy for the fastest lap. You get to claim that gorgeous 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Nice choice. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race. So the 1994 Nissan 300ZXE Ox Turbo MSA is all yours. Hope you're ready to take that for a spin. Lian Yashin, you're the master of overtakes today. That 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo Imesa is calling your name. Great job on the aggressive driving. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a decision before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing which AI beast will dominate the track. Wow! This is quite the nostalgic showdown. The Corvette C2 Stingray is a classic beauty with a sleek design. But the Charger Daytona has that legendary muscle car reputation. Given the track at Nemunozidas, which has some technical turns and long straightaways, it could really come down to how well each car handles. I'm leaning towards the Dodge Charger Daytona just because of its raw power and historic dominance on straights. But don't count out the Corvette. Sometimes style and agility can surprise you. Let's see who performs better in this vintage battle. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Nemunozidas, and leading the pack is Thomas Moran in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Looks like he's got some vintage muscle up front. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Thomas Moran has taken an early lead, with Rome Spider right behind in second place. Dabbling is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. Scuderia Veloz is charging through the field and now in fourth place. Emerald Tick 309 is climbing fast into ninth. Exoasis is making a move, and now in 11th. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place. Maya has climbed to fifth. Amy is in eighth after a two-spot jump. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to take the 19th place. Agrit's 34 and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that 19th spot. Rose Spider's chipping away at Reiko Harugi's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Notes and Lian Yoshin are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Rune Spider is chipping away at Reiko Harugi's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is closing in on Zachary TV, cutting the gap by a full second. Sejit Cross has climbed one spot to take 6th place. Maya and Sejit Cross are now battling hard for 5th place. Zine Adayin and the Utah Teachers climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is now in 15th. Pippi Langstrup is inching closer to the top 20. Boy Afro is in 6th place, driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 Gito. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Sage DeCross is driving a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real action yet. Sage Cross is in 5th and holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push. Scuderia Veloz and Takaotic Weirdo are nose to tail for second place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Maya and Zachary TV are trading paint for 4th. Zachary TV is closing in on Scuderia Veloz with a 1.7 second gap. Amy has moved up 1 spot into 7th place. Hingle, Ringleberry and Emerald Tick 3988 are nose to nose fighting for 10th. Zachary TV just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 4th. Amy is chipping away at Sedge T Cross's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 1 spot to take 17th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are locked in a tight battle for that same position. Zap Brandigan is driving a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi.det. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 15th place and have a pretty quick best lap of 1 minute 30 seconds and 83 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding their own but still have room to improve. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Hinga McCringleberry has gained 2 spots, sitting in 9th. Zap Brandigan and Cirirelia are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like a battle of wills. Sedge Cross is now just a second behind Scuderia Veloz. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Cloudy has climbed into 9th place. Not bad for a little push. Zap Brandigan has moved into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Hingo, McCringleberry and Cloudy are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lian Yashin and XOSS are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Who's going to blink first? Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Lian Yashin is gaining ground to reach 13th. Cirirelia and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Afro and Hingle are still neck and neck for that spot. Cirirelia is making a move to 13th. Nudes is slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 21 cars. Thomas Moran and Nuts are nose to tail for the lead. Zap Brandigan and Emerald Tick 3988 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Well, look at that! Thomas Moran just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Thomas Moran on winning the race. That was an impressive effort. Well done! And a big shout out to Seshite Cross for setting the fastest lap. Seriously, nice pace. You can claim the vintage 1964 Shelby Cobra 427 for that. Hingle McCringleberry, you also did an incredible job with the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving. You're also eligible for the same vintage Shelby Cobra 427. Great work to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Dijon-Prenois Short is a tight and twisty circuit, so a car that can navigate sharp corners smoothly and quickly change direction will have the upper hand. Power is less critical here because the track isn't long enough to really showcase top speed. Braking performance also becomes important to pull off those precise decelerations into tight turns. Overall, I'd say a car with excellent cornering capability and nimbleness is what wins the race around this track. Well, looking at the cars and their history, the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12 is a classic with a lot of racing pedigree, especially in endurance races. But the Porsche 936 from 1977 is no slouch either, known for its impressive performance in that era. It might come down to how well each AI driver handles the quirks of these cars on Dijon-Prenois Short. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche because of its reputation for agility and speed in tight corners. But the Alfa has that raw power and endurance factor. It's a tough call, but I think the Porsche might just edge out the Alfa by a nose. We'll see if the AI is feeling lucky today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dijon-Prenois Short, and leading the pack in Group 6 nuts is a classic. We've got a 1981 Osella PA9 sitting on pole. Looks like vintage power is making a statement right from the start. Newts is leading the pack, followed closely by Kyroscope in second place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can challenge that top trio early on. Kyroscope just took the lead from Nuts. They are now battling for the top spot. Pippi Langstrup has moved up to third place, closing in on the front runners. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to second place. Scuderia Veloce is now in third. Agrids 34 is pushing into fourth. The race is heating up nicely. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place. Agrids 34 and Kyroscope are nose-to-nose for second. Globos Ixel is climbing to 8th. Globos Ale and Nuts are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Amy just climbed one spot to 9th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are locking horns for 9th position. Global Ixel is holding on to 6th place, but Nuts is right behind, looking for an opening. Amy and Equinox 2 are still neck and neck for 8th. No clear winner yet. It's their Aper and Lian Yashin are battling for 12th. Both pushing hard. Agrid's 34 just snuck into 2nd place. Lobase and Nuts are nose to tail for 6. Meanwhile, Basen's Arcdu and its Therapair are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Lobase is climbing to 6th place. Its Therapair is inching up to 12th. Lian Yashin and its Therapair are nose to nose for 12th. Lian Yashin just overtook its Therapair. Looks like she's determined to claim that 12th place. Pippi Langstrom is leading in a 1977 Porsche 936, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Race seems pretty smooth for them so far. Equinox still is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now in 8th. Shade Cross is in 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Equinox just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Newts and Amy are nose to nose for 8. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is driving a 1977 Porsche 936 and is currently in 8th place. She's just ahead of the pack, but not quite in the top 5. Her fastest lap is 15.948, so she's holding her own but still has room to improve. Maya is holding her ground in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th. JK Cross is closing in on the top 10. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. He's locked in a close battle with JK Cross for that position. Lian Yashin is also moving up 1 spot to take 11th. The fight for the middle of the pack is heating up. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Jack Cross is climbing up to 9th place. Looks like he's on a mission. Nukem Bakum is sneaking into the top 15, inching closer to the front. Scuderia Veloce and Kyroscope are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 6th. Lian Yashin is also up 1 spot to 10th. She's now in a close fight with JK Cross for 9th. Globals is closing in on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.2 second gap. Amy is hot on Global's Excel's tail, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place, gaining 1 spot. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fictional character can beat the real racers. Well done! Wow, Pippi Langstrump has really danced her way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Now, for the drivers who can claim a prize, Amy, you did the most overtakes, so you get the fabulous 1977 Porsche 936, Group 6. And Pippi, you also snagged the fastest lap, so that stunning Porsche is all yours. Great effort from everyone today. That was a fun race to watch. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the 1968 Lola T190. It was one of the early pioneers in the world of sports prototype racing, and competed in events like the Can-Am series. Despite being over 50 years old, this car's sleek design and engineering still make it a fascinating piece of racing history. It's like the vintage Jeep of racing cars, showing that good design never really goes out of style. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The 1968 Surtees TS5 is a classic with a reputation for agility and sharp handling. But the McKee Mark 12 has that raw power and robust build. If I had to guess based on the cars, I might lean towards Hingle McCringle Berry and the Surtees, since that model was known for its nimbleness and engineering finesse. But then again, Nuts has that brute force on his side. It's a toss-up, really. Let's see who gets the edge on the track today. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Mas Duclos with Hingle McCringleberry in the pole position, driving a vintage 1968 Surtees 5. Things are about to get interesting in this Formula 5000 showdown. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nutz is holding second place, trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is currently in third, but I bet they're eyeing those top two. Nutz has taken the lead at the front. Jonas Gottlieb is now in second place. I am climbing up to fourth place, making some moves. Wolf's Light just sneaked into sixth place. Sate Cross and Wolves Light are nose to nose for that spot. Two Peas Into Podcast is climbing to 12. Two Peas Into Podcast and the Critical Egg are fighting hard for 11. Wolf's Light is dropping back to 14th place. The Hyper 7 is climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Say K Cross and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Wolf's Light and Leon Yoshin are nose to tail for the 13th place. Dale Earnhardt just nudged up 1 spot to 17. Amy is also climbing 1 spot to 18. Leanne Yashin is closing in on Lotusos, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 12th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up one spot to 14. Pippi Langstrom is climbing one spot to 13th place. Amy and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 18. Wolf's Light is storming ahead, now in first place after overtaking 18 cars. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing fast, overtaking 16 cars to sit in second. Newts and Dale are now nose to nose, fighting for that second spot. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Newts is holding the lead at the front, climbing 2 spots to first place. Jonas Gotta leads is also on the move, moving up 2 spots to second place. Vehiper 7 and SHE Cross are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 13th. Looks like she's on a mission. Two Ps and a podcast are driving a Crossell 15F from 1968. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 11th place, with a best lap time of 1 minute, 27 seconds and 137 milliseconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 4th place. Sacred Cross is right behind in 5th. Looks like a little bump for both. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Maya has climbed to 4th. The Vehiper 7 is in 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Sacred Cross is really having a rough time dropping to 17th place. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing steadily to 7th. The Critical Egg is also making moves up to 8th. Maya is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12, currently in 4th place. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 23.864. Looks like she's holding her own among the top contenders. Lotusos is now in 8th place and closing the gap with the Critical Egg. Lian Yashin has moved into 11th place, making her way up the field. The battle for 8th is heating up. Wow, Nuts took the crown. Guess they really nut their way to the top. Well done. Wow. Nuts really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. And with the fastest lap too, it looks like they've earned themselves that shiny 1968 Mickey Mark 12. Nice choice. Who is feeling lucky enough to claim one of those fancy cars next? Alright, here's a fun fact about the 2006 Skip Barber Formula 2000. This car was built to teach young drivers the art of open-wheel racing. But it's surprisingly nimble and quick for a training car. It's like the little sibling that's just trying to keep up with the big leagues but ends up surprising everyone with a few slick moves. Alright, so Leon has a solid record with 178 wins out of 2,480 races, and Pippi is just a bit ahead with 187 wins. But both have the same amount of races under their belts, which is interesting. Leon is ranked higher, probably reflecting a more consistent performance overall. Given the stats, I'd say Pippi might have a slight edge since they've won a few more races. But Leon's higher rank suggests they're more reliable at staying ahead. Honestly, with both driving the same car at Du Grand Sambuc, it's going to come down to who's more focused on the day. If I had to make a pick, I'd give a tiny edge to Pippi for those extra wins. But it's gonna be close. Let's find out who takes the lead. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Du Grand Sambuc. Leading the pack is the Nuts class in a 2006 Skip Barber Formula 2000. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Nuts has shot off the line to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second, and Lockjaw 7 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail for the lead. Youngjan Stort Wunayan and 2 just grabbed third and is closing in on the front runners. That battle for second between Dale Earnhardt and Youngjan Surster 102 looks like a game of chess on wheels. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Lockjaw 7 just gained a spot to sit in third. Teke Cross is also climbing up, now in fifth. Dale Earnhardt is now in the lead, climbing one spot to take first place. Teke Cross and Youngjan Sister 202 are still neck and neck for fourth place. Axton Hitz has gained one position and is now in 10th. Ingo McCringleberry's in 6th place, still holding steady with the same car class as everyone else. Looks like they're not making any big moves but staying consistent. Youngjan Storwo 2 is climbing nicely, now in 4th place. Amy is making a move up to 12th. Yumban Stort 102 is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Sexty Cross are nose to nose for 5th. Billy is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Zay Cross and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Pippi Langstrump is making a move, now in 7th, closing in. Youngjan Stortvu 102 is in 4th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 5 seconds. Their race looks steady but not quite as aggressive as the leaders. Newts is now in 1st place. Lokjung 7 has moved up to 2nd. Dale Earnhardt and Lokjung 7 are battling closely for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, and now leads the race. Lin Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Looks like a close one. Dale Earnhardt is leading in a Skip Barber Formula 2000, and he's been quick with the fastest lap of 1:4.517. Looks like he's holding steady at the front, but Nuts is right behind with an even faster lap. Newts is holding the lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to finish strong before the checkered flag. Nutz is leading the race in a 26 Skip Barber Formula 2000 Audi. They started in 1st and are holding on to that position with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're trying to make a statement early on. Lian is just ahead and has a slight pace advantage, but Pippi is right behind and could make a move if she gets a good run. Lian is just ahead and has a slight pace advantage, but Pippi is close enough to make a move if she pushes. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Yes, all those years of racing paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really showed them how it's done. Big congratulations to him for claiming the win. Now, let's talk about those lucky drivers who can claim some sweet cars. Newts, you got the fastest lap. So you're in the driver's seat for that 2006 Skip Barber Formula 2000. Pippi Langstrump, you also took the top spot in the bet race. So that's another chance for you to claim that same 2006 Skip Barber tie. Nice work, both of you. Alright, everyone, hurry up and choose your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want a race where the cars just sit there and stare at us, do we? Get those picks in now. Welcome back, everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up because these cars are about to race their virtual hearts out. Alright, so we have the sleek and sporty Peugeot RCC and the more humble 26 Peugeot 308. The RC is definitely the flashier of the two with a sportier design and probably more advanced tech, so I'd give it the edge in terms of raw potential. The 308, while reliable, might be a bit outmatched in terms of speed and agility on the JS Turbo short track. In a race where car choice is king, I'd say Scuderia Veloce in the RCC has a solid shot at coming out on top. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us. So it'll be interesting to see if the 26 model can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at JS Turbo short track, and Pippi Langstrup is on pole, revving up in a 2006 Peugeot 308. Buckle up, this should be fun. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Dale Earnhardt is currently in third. Looks like a fun chase already. Maya is climbing to 8th place. Lian Yeshin is now in 12th. Necrophantasm has moved up to 14th. Nahokaos just sneaked into the top 17. PCIR and Lakaiju are nose-to-nose for 18. Looks like a close one. Lian Yashin is driving a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. She's currently in the 13th place and seems to be holding her position steadily. The tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and strategic positioning. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 2004 Audi A4. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're hanging in the middle of the pack, but not making much noise. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla. They are currently in 9th place, just behind Maya and Dale Earnhardt. Looks like they're making a steady climb, but still have some ground to cover. Eskis is trying to squeeze past the other racer for 22nd place. They're nose to tail. This could get interesting. Zed Cross is driving a Volvo C30 from 2008. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind Amy and Pippi Langstrom. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Radizero Active Vixen is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200. They're currently in 21st place, just ahead of Pace CAR. Their lap time is solid, but not quite enough to move up much. Scuderia Veloce is holding a solid 5th but not close enough to challenge Everlasting Apex in 6th. Only, looks like the race for the bed is still open. Zed Cross has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Nahokaos has also moved up 1 spot to 16th. Pippi Langstrom is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to tail for 11th place. Necrophantasm and Mr. Wolf J are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to tail for 11th place. Necrophantasm just slipped into 13th after a smooth move up 1 spot. Lakayu is driving a 26-seat Toledo, currently in the 18th place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just took the top spot. Looks like she's unstoppable. Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for taking the win. That was some impressive driving to come out on top. Now, for those lucky drivers who earned a car, listen up. Pippi Langstrom, since you nailed the fastest lap, you get to claim a sleek 2006 Peugeot 308 Scuderia Veloce. You won the bet race, so you get a shiny 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. And Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes, pretty daring move. So you get a classic 2004 Toyota Corolla. Well done everyone. This turned out to be quite the exciting race. Alright, everyone. Last call to pick your car. Make your choices now before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite get in the race. Let's make this showdown even more exciting. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 26 Ferrari 248 F1 versus Platinum Numera in a 2006 Red Bull RB2. Both cars are from the same era, but have very different characteristics. The Ferrari 248 F1 is known for its sharp handling and speed, especially in the twisty sections. The Red Bull RB2 is also a strong contender with excellent aerodynamics and balance. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly toward the Ferrari because it packs a punch in acceleration and cornering. However, the Red Bull is no slouch, so it could definitely surprise us. Stay tuned, folks, this might come down to who makes fewer mistakes. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Istanbul Park and Lian Yashin is starting on pole in her 2006 Williams FW28. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will have other plans. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Waffling Godders is holding strong in second place, and Deluxe Combo is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Deluxe Combo and Waffling Godders are nose to nose for second place. Shran is climbing up to sixth place. Shran and Nuts are fighting for fifth. Deluxe Combo is just ahead of Waffling Godders by a car length. Bobardo is trying to find a way past Crystal 33D. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail. Looks like a game of follow the leader. Deluxe Combo is now in second place. Scuderia Veloce and Waffling Godders are nose to nose for third. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 12th. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is really dropping back now, down 9 places to 20. Someone just gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a Spiker M16. Looks like he's holding steady in 11th place. Not exactly setting the world on fire, but staying in the mix. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to move up to 8th place. Newts and Crystal 33 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 8th is heating up. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Bobardo are nose to nose for 12. Maya and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close fight for 15. Scuderia Veloce. And Wolfenbott is a nose-to-tail for third place. A driver just gained 1 spot to take 10th. Ingle McCringleberry is also climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Christel 33 and Nuts are nose to tail in 8th place. Someone and Christel 33 are fighting for 9th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Abek to Bloke and X Nobodixel are locked in a close duel for 16. X Nobodixel is driving a Williams FW28, which is currently in the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is a 1:43.37. So they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding their own. Looks like a steady race for now. John is climbing up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Schron are nose to tail for that position. Christel 33 and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 8th. Congratulations to Lan Yashin on winning the race at Istanbul Park. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Lian Yishin really pulled off a fantastic victory. Congratulations! You totally dominated that race and made it look easy. Great performance. I hope everyone was taking notes. Here's a fun fact for you about the Adelaide No Chicane track. Did you know that this track is famous for its high speeds and tight corners that really test the driver's skills? It's like a roller coaster without the safety harnesses. The absence of the chicane means cars can carry a lot more speed through the corners, making it all the more thrilling to watch. So, buckle up because when the race gets going, it's a wild ride. Alright everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race starts. Don't make me choose for you, because I might just pick the slowest one for fun. Hurry up and get your picks in. Well, This is quite the underdog story waiting to unfold. Lian Yashin in the 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo should have some raw power on her side. Those twin turbos can really give her a boost if she's got her foot down. On the other hand, Max Barely in the 1993 Renault Clio Williams is probably more nimble and light on her feet. It might not have all the horsepower, but that kind of agility can sometimes make all the difference in a race without chicanes. Considering the car's characteristics and the track, I'd lean toward Lian with her muscle car. But don't count out Max Barely just yet. The Clio Williams is known for handling and quickness on tight tracks, so it could be a surprise. Still, I'm putting my chips on Lian's turbocharged GTO to cross the finish line first. Let's see how this duel unfolds. Hingle McCringleberry and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Newts is climbing up to 11th and now battling Hingle McCringleberry for 10th. The fight for the middle of the pack is heating up. Max Barely is climbing up to 5th place now. Lian Yashin and Max Barely are still neck and neck for 5th. Queen Manda has advanced to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry and I are nose to tail for 9th place. James Mayo just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Amy and James Mayo are battling closely for the 14th position. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged ahead of someone else to take 9th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are now nose to nose in that 9th spot. Looks like a close one. Lian Yashin is closing in on Max Barely, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. I am moving up 2 spots to take 8th place. Newts and Queen Manda are locked in a tight battle for 11th. Queen Manda and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are also fighting for 13th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 9th. Newts has moved into 11th. Pippi Langstrup and Max Barely are nose to tail for the 6th place. Zaya Cross is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. The duo of SGT Cross and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is catching up to Maya and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Queen Manda is advancing to 10th place. Nuts just sneaked into the 12th place. Looks like they're on the move. Scuderia Veloce and SCT Cross are nose to tail for 13th. This could get interesting. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Maya fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloce has climbed one spot to 13th place. James Mayo is also up one spot, now in 14th. The no chicane layout is favoring the more agile cars, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for those with sharp handling. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move with that fastest lap, but he's still 9 places behind the leader. He's got the pace, just needs to find a way around those cars ahead. Max Spirelli is gaining on Pippi Langstrup with a 1.6 second reduction. Queen Monda is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1989 Alfa Romeo S-Seat, a lightweight and agile car. Their race seems rough with a position of 13 and a slowest lap of 2 minutes. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GT-O Twin Turbo. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race at 1:52.23. Looks like they're pushing hard and making some serious moves. Seike Cross is stuck in the back with an Opel Ascona CG from 1988. Looks like a classic but not much speed today. Their race seems to be a struggle with the slowest lap time on the board. Kuvukachu is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:57.192. Looks like they're making a solid push, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Lariche is leading in a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 Q4, which is known for its agility and all-wheel drive. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace and pulling ahead early. Amy just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Amy and Max Spirelli are nose to tail for 9th. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Queen Monda's lead, now only 2.5 seconds behind. Congratulations to Lariche on winning the race at Adelaide with no chicane. Clearly, they know how to take the lead and leave the rest behind. Well done! Wow, what an exciting race! Huge congratulations to Lyra Shai for taking the win. You really drove that car like a champion. Well done. And for the rest, great efforts. Hingo Nekringleberry, you crushed the fastest lap. You now have the legendary 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo to add to your collection. Lian Yashin, you secured the victory in the bet race. Looks like luck is on your side with that same classic GTO Amy. You were the queen of overtakes. That 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S is all yours. Excellent job by everyone. Stay tuned for the next one, because the race is just heating up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Norma M30. It's known for its agility and performance in endurance racing, so I think it could handle the twists and turns of the Alice circuit pretty well. The others are no slackers, but the Norma has that bit of extra edge when it comes to cornering and speed. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Alice track. Lian Yashin is on pole position, driving a 2016 Ligier JSP in the LMP3 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. H2 Hove is climbing up to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose for that spot. Oteliatorias and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 18th. Scuderia Veloce is having a tough time and is now in 23rd place. Nuts is climbing steadily and is now in 10th. AI Rafael has also moved up one spot to 11. IPR Dope is on fire, climbing from way back to take the lead. Waffling Godders is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 22nd. Lian Yashin and Ada P. Pei are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Waffling Godders is on a tear, overtaking 21 cars to claim the lead. Lian Yashin and Waffling Godders are nose to nose for first place. Scuderia Veloci is climbing 1 spot to 22nd. Singoshi is driving a Peugeot RCZ race car from 2010. They're currently in the 17th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly racing to the front. Singoshi and Otoliatorius are nose to nose for 15th place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Pondon, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Runirampage is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Runirampage and Ayerafail are neck and neck for 12. HP Loopcraft and Runirampage are also fighting for the same spot, the 13th. Pippi Langstrup is now in 8th place, inching closer to Maya in that tight battle. Singoshi is rapidly closing the gap on HP Loopcraft, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is slicing through the field, closing that gap on Pondon by 5.5 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot, now sitting in 8th place. Hymice is driving a Ford Focus ST from 2019. They're currently in the last place among the TCA class and seem to be struggling to keep up. Jamaxite is on a tier, climbing from 10 cars behind to take the lead. Lian Yashin and Jamaxiate are nose to tail for the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Pondon, shrinking the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. Looks like all that training paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Great job to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Congratulations! And it looks like Lian also snagged the fastest lap. So she's eligible to claim that sleek 2016 Ligier JSP3. Dale Earnhardt, you've been busy with overtakes and have earned the right to claim that shiny 2011 Zytec Z11SN. Well done to both of you. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Mosport, now called Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, is basically a racetrack that looks like it's been designed by someone who wanted to challenge drivers' skills. It's got this wild mix of high-speed straights and tight corners that keeps everyone on their toes. It's been hosting races since 1961, and it's renowned for being tough but fair, making every race here a true test of skill. Plus, it's famous for its stunning natural surroundings, so drivers get to race with a view that beats most cityscapes any day. Alright. This is a classic showdown between Italian flair and British engineering. Spooting Enza's Alfa Romeo is a legendary classic, known for its agility and sporty character. But it's a bit older, and might be feeling its age now. Meanwhile, the Lola T280 has a reputation for being a solid, well-designed racing car with good aerodynamics. Given that, I'd say it's a close call. The Alfa might have some nostalgic charm and nimbleness, but the Lola T280's stability and engineering could give it the edge on Mosport's challenging corners and high-speed straights. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Lola T280 taking this one, but don't count out Sputnik's Alfa just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mosport, and leading the pack is SGT Cross and a vintage 1981 Ozella P9. That car definitely has some classic charm. But let's see if it can hold off the newer contenders. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and another racer are neck and neck for third. Nudes and Pippi Langstrump are battling fiercely for 7th. The fight for those positions is heating up. Nudes and Nine Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for 7th place. Lian Yashin just gained a spot and is now in 11th. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 10th. Bain Streams is making a bold move to the front, now in first place after overtaking 19 cars. Gary 710 is climbing fast, now in 8th after passing 13 cars. Billy is also on the rise, now in 11th after overtaking 11 cars. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move, climbing to 8th after overtaking 4 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is on the rise, now in 10th after passing 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry and Morningstarzel are nose to tail for 9th place. Lianiashin and Hingle McCringleberry are also fighting for 10th. Gmaxiate and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close scrap for 21st. Looks like someone just sneaked into 3rd place. Sputnik NZ and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Sputnik NZ moves up to 4th place. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce and the gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a tight fight for 5th place brewing. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuts are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy and Morningstarzel are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Queen Manda is creeping up on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are also locked in a close duel for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are nose to nose for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap down by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Queen Manda and Kreisgoffer are nose to nose for 18th. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make a move soon. Pippi Langstrumpf just snuck into 8th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Frogsworth is climbing up to 21st, making some progress. Queen Manda is making a move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kreisgoffer is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Hermit Media is having a tough time, dropping back to 23rd. Alright, everyone. It looks like we need a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere. Just a few minutes and we'll be back to watch these cars race around the virtual track.